We've been super satisfied with the Gooseip products that we've received. The quality of the Gooseip products is just second to none. You know, we got the hoodies and the joggers as warm-ups for our team. The design process was amazing as we tried to figure out changing color palettes and what exactly we wanted with the team. You guys were able to take our ideas and concepts and really turn it into something that I think will be special for our team.
Discover the heart of Pittsburgh.
Presented by Signature Lacrosse, the #1 ball in lacrosse. We're having a ball being back here at Highmark Stadium on Pittsburgh's South Shore for the 2025 Ultimate Lacrosse Exceptional Senior Girls All-Star Game, the first of several high school and 8th grade lacrosse all-star games to take place under the Ultimate Lacrosse umbrella this week. And pleased to bring it to you once again for a second year in a row here on 10 Band TV. Hello, good evening, and welcome. Matt Popchuk on board with you for game number 1. As I said, it is the exceptional high school girls seniors. A team in dark jerseys coached by Mackenzie Bell of Moon, the Robert Morris product, and a team in white jerseys coached by Abby Latona, fresh off yet another WPIAL championship and respectable showing at States with the Mars Fightin' Planets. Both teams got a 10-minute warm-up and stretching period prior to formal lineup introductions, and we're just about set to go with game number 1. Those of you who are of a certain generation might remember a time when girls and women's lacrosse were played in 2 halves that equaled 60 minutes or less. That will not be the case today. For today's purposes, as was the case a year ago, the teams will play 2 abbreviated periods to keep the event moving along. We have multiple games on the menu this evening. It's a tournament format to this year's All-Star event, and we'll get into that a little bit later as the team captains are doing rock, paper, scissors to decide draw control to begin game number 1, we presume. Minimally, they are sorting out which goal each team would like to defend. You love the good-natured back and forth of these all-star events, and a smattering of friends and family trickling in little by little here to Highmark Stadium as the senior girls get one last hurrah. And here in the home of the Pitt Division I women's program, the Future Stars get an early chance to strut their stuff, if you will. And we want to thank Brian McClure and his team at Ultimate LAX for having us back once again on the broadcast as we ring in another summer and wave goodbye to another academic year with this up-and-coming event. One of the fastest-growing interscholastic sports in Western Pennsylvania, lacrosse, or any other part of the country for that matter. The growth at both the boys and girls and men's and women's levels has been substantial over the past decade and so on. It'll be the Fox Chapel product, Meg Delaney representing the white team at the face-off or draw X, if you will. Going up against Mia Musillo of Upper St. Clair for the dark team. Officially, they are called the red team. Their more dominant uniform color, colonial dark blue. And the white team controls the opening draw. Maddie Mill of Pine Richland working it up ahead. This pass intended for Elsa Blodgett, the Shady Side product, is errant, but Blodgett recovers and gets it over to Avery Anderson of North Allegheny. Anderson down low and unable to salvage that unforced error was another Shady Side Bulldog, Mary Boyd Barker. And possession is turned over to the red side. Both teams not officially rostering a goalkeeper, so we'll figure that out for you as soon as we are able to. But in any event, here comes the red side over the men's restraining line. And settling this ball down for the red team is Musillo, the aforementioned midfielder. Musillo from X. Wraparound try, shrugs off the defender. That shot partially deflected from behind. Good trail check there by the white team. And an infraction committed by Molly Powell, Musillo's fellow USC Panther. Turned over just beyond red team territory and worked down low by the white side. Scooping it up for the white team is Blodgett. Up top to Delaney. Delaney on the close left wing. Now circles around X. Back up to the point for Mill. Mill looking for a shooting lane. Mill deferring to Blodgett. Blodgett drives the cage, and on terra firma, she puts it in for the game's first goal. 2.5 minutes in, the white team has a 1-0 lead, and that is Elsa Blodgett. She of Shady Side Academy. Early substitution for white. Viola Del Vecchio coming into the game for the white squad representing North Allegheny High School. Getting ready to check in for the red team, Sammy Riley of Hempfield. Draw will be controlled by Anna Capobras of Upper St. Clair. The red team wasting no time working it deep into the attacking zone. Unable to control that ball was Ava Maloney, the Peters Township product. Backed up by the white team, leading early 1-0. Each game, 25 minutes in length. This pass beyond midfield is settled down by Boyd Barker. Boyd Barker works it along that left elbow, and a good save made there in tight. The red team taking their time clearing this ball, and eventually they will. Scooped up in stride on the bounce by Capobras. Capobras to the cage. Oh, what a save made there. And a long rebound right out to the white team. Unable to scoop it up for the white team was Avery Machusko. The red team into their settled attack, looking for their first goal of the game. Molly Powell has a little bit of room to maneuver, fires against the grain and scores. With 20 minutes to go on this running clock, it's a 1-1 contest. Both teams scrambling for this draw, which is ultimately controlled by the red team, quote unquote. Ava Miller, the Cannon McMillan product, losing possession. White team back the other way. Kendall Jerry of Pine Richland in transition. And that pass is airmailed, intended for Anderson. Turnover to the red team. Outletted for Powell. Powell up to Capobras. Capobras dispossessed. Good check there. And the ground ball credited to Maddie Lemon of North Allegheny. Del Vecchio settles that ball down and approaches the midfield stripe. Deep in the attacking zone comes the white team. Boyd Barker unable to shoot it. Turned over to the red keeper. Again, neither team officially rostering a goalkeeper for this first game, so we're still trying to get a positive identity on either netminder as we begin the festivities this evening. Work down low, and a golden opportunity there for 27 in dark blue. That was Abby Neugebauer, the Cannon McMillan Big Mac, but it was not to be. Both keepers showing out early on in a 1-1 affair. Bartuccio to Capobras. Capobras knocked off the ball. The white team doing a nice job early on in front of that keeper in their settled defense. Still just the one goal allowed, roughly 10 minutes in. And not a lot of room out there in the early going for either team offensively, although both teams have certainly had their chances. Capobras to Powell. Powell on the close right wing, out in front for Sammy Riley. Riley couldn't handle the pass. And a hard hit up high. And Molly Powell in a Whippeal sanctioned game might be going into the books just now, but because it's an all-star game, officials will just give position over to the white team and wash their hands of it. Boyd Barker making her way over to X. White team operating around the crease in tight. Still just the one goal for either side. 10 minutes into this first all-star game. The exceptional senior girls on display to begin this Monday night. To the point for Machusko. Over now to Elliott Smith, the Butler product. Smith drops it back for Jerry. Jerry has an opening, stutter stepped, and drew the foul. From the 8-meter fan, a free position shot for Kendall Jerry. She'll take it herself and she'll bury it. 2-1 white team. First free position goal on the first free position opportunity for either side in game one. And the young Pine Richland Ram made no mistake about that one. Low to that far post. Subsequent draw controlled by the red team. And McHale, the Peters Township Indian, directing traffic for the red side, down 2-1. Ava Miller with it from X, out in front. Neugebauer trying to handle it. She does. She keeps her poise. She fires and finds metal, but not mesh. Ground ball there for Smith. She flicks it ahead, or tries to anyway, to Kennedy Merton of Fox Chapel. Merton unable to take the lead pass. And the red team tries to get their transition game going vis-a-vis Mia Musillo. Musillo in front. This one-time shot on the bounce is stopped. Good effort by Riley. Better save. In front it comes now to Boyd Barker. Boyd Barker trying to shrug off her defender. She's watched closely by Sabrina Coleman of Peters Township. Coleman camped out along that crease, trying to support her goalkeeper as it's worked around the perimeter to Delaney. Midway through this first period, white team 2, red team 1, white team with possession. Blodgett, who has a goal in the game, exchanging with Delaney. Del Vecchio on the right wing. They work it around X, but it's broken up. Good bias for action shown there by the red keeper. Red again taking its sweet old time on these clearing attempts, trying to get all those field position players set up just so. Good ball movement there on the run to Capobras. Capobras toward goal. She shoots. She scores. And we've got a 2-2 game with under 11:40 to play. This red team featuring outgoing high school girls players from Peters Township, Upper St. Clair, Hempfield, Cannon McMillan, as I mentioned earlier. The white team, a North Hills area side, as it were, consisting of players from Shady Side, NA, Pine Richland, Fox Chapel, Butler, and one North Hills product, Maddie Dembrowski, one of that program's finer players in recent memory. Musillo gets an assist on the goal by Capobras. A pair of USC Panthers hooking up. And here's a nice save from point blank on Capobras to keep it a 2-2 game for the moment. It's worked up to Boyd Barker. Boyd Barker firing just wide of that far post. She had just the spot she wanted to. She just couldn't hit it. Delaney carrying the mail on the close left wing for Boyd Barker. Out in front, that pass out of the reach of Mill. Both teams fighting for the ground ball. Ultimately, it looks like it's going to be won by Bartuccio. Defensively, the Cannon McMillan Big Mac. And indeed, here comes the red team with a chance to untie this 2-2 score. Worked up top to Capobras. Capobras couldn't shoot it before she was hacked. Red team working it around the perimeter. Kale trying to decide what she wants to do. She head fakes a couple of times and eventually gives it off to Kokosinski. Kokosinski, the Peters Township Indian, is denied. White getting some stellar goaltending with 8:50 to go in the contest. Turnover to the red team. And firing just wide is Neugebauer. Backed up by red. Kokosinski up top to Kale. Kale to Kapobras, who loses her footing. Musillo keeps a possession for the red team. Good work there by red to keep their poise. And a rug burner goes right through the wickets, and it's a good goal for Musillo. She's made her presence felt, and the red team has a 3-2 lead. Continuing coverage of the Exceptional Senior Girls All-Star Game on 10 Band TV, brought to you by Gooseett. Goosett's new online warehouse sale is live. They are making room right now for new products, and with their new manufacturing process, they won't be overstocking like before. It's a once-in-a-lifetime sale you're likely never to see again, so don't miss your chance to be a part of Gooseett. Follow them on social media at Gooseett Company. That's Goose like the bird, It Company, all one word, on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. And get cutting-edge brand name equipment, the brand for lacrosse, Gooseett, pioneering the lacrosse lifestyle since its inception in 2018. Driving the net, Kokosinski. Kokosinski looked like she had room to shoot, but thought the better of it. Now this one clangs off the left iron, courtesy of Kale. A red with only 3 goals with 6:30 left on that clock, but feels like they certainly should have more than just the 3. Maddie Lemon of North Allegheny trying to get a quick counter going for the white team, but she's checked and scooping up the ground ball in one fell swoop. Kapobras. Kokosinski harassed near the midfield stripe, trying to move this ball forward, intended for Maloney. Ground ball to Machusko. White team on the attack. Avery Anderson camping out behind the crease, but it's stolen by the red team. Neugebauer from the top of the arc, down low, and an off-balance shot is denied. A good effort there by Maloney, unable to hit the target. Again, both goalkeepers looking really good in this first game. Still just a 3-2 margin in favor of the red team. And when we say exceptional all-stars, we mean exceptional all-stars at every position, including between the pipes. But there's a gorgeous feed right out in front. Knock, knock, who's there? Kendall Jerry at the front door. And the white team ties it with 4:45 left. Jerry with the last 2 goals for the white team. Of course, she scored from the free position earlier. This draw is controlled by Capobras. The Upper St. Clair youngster scoops up that ground ball. And McHale with the right-handed carry, directing the action once again for the red team. On the right wing to Powell. Maloney from X. Goes left wing side. Capobras. Eyeballing the central area of the attacking zone deliberately, and finally she just decides to take the bull by the horns and fire herself, and she nets one for the red team. So it's a 4-3 game now in favor of red with 3 minutes to play. Capobras also with a 2-goal game to match her counterpart, Jerry. And Capobras controls the draw. Red with a chance to get an extender here with time ticking away. Oh, good dodge there by Musillo. Musillo to the cage. It bounces it just wide. It's still loose. Inside the fan, it eventually is scooped up by the white team. And credit Mill for the ground ball. Boyd Barker. Deep in the left corner. For Anderson. Anderson on the near side to Mill. Mill slips it. Oh, a shot from upstairs is denied. Courtesy of Meg Delaney. White regains possession. Still down by a goal. Mill with a clever dodge. Mill on terra firma. Ties it at 4. I think your primary takeaway from this one, just looking at the way the white team has been operating offensively, is everybody's shooting low. And again, another goal scored to the low post, or the low portion of the net, if you will, this time coming from Mill, the Pine Richland product. And with under a minute to play, it's a 4-4 score. Draw controlled by Blodgett, who got the scoring started for the white team. Shooting space violation. White team keeps the ball on the restart. Mill circling the wagons. Unable to shake the defender, but a gorgeous pass right there. Right now, right in front to Avery Anderson, and the NA Tiger nuzzles that nylon right before the horn to make it 5-4 for the white team. I'll have to use your imagination on the horn, I guess, but in any event, that is the end of the first half of game 1, and the score is white 5, red 4. Matt Popchuk here at Highmark Stadium for the 2025 Ultimate Lacrosse Exceptional Senior Girls All-Star Game on 10-Band TV, presented by Signature Lacrosse, and we'll be back in a hot minute. centering to Blodgett. Blodgett drives the cage, and on terra firma, she puts it in for the game's first goal. 2.5 minutes in. Scooped up in stride on the bounce by Capobras. Capobras to the cage. Oh, what a save made there. And a long rebound right out to the white team. Unable to scoop it up for the white team was Avery Machusko. Molly Powell has a little bit of room to maneuver. Fires against the grain and scores. With 20 minutes to go on this running clock, it's a 1-1 contest. Swing out in front for Sammy Riley. Riley couldn't handle the pass. And a hard hit up high. From the 8-meter fan, a free position shot for Kendall Jerry. She'll take it herself and she'll bury it. 2-1 white team. First free position goal. Field position players set up just so. Good ball movement there on the run to Capobras. Capobras toward goal. She shoots. She scores to keep their poise. And a rug burner goes right through the wickets, and it's a good goal from Musillo. All-stars, we mean exceptional all-stars at every position, including between the pipes. But there's a gorgeous feed right out in front. Central area of the attacking zone deliberately, and finally she just decides to take the bull by the horns and fire herself, and she nets, still down by a goal. Mill with a clever dodge. Mill on terra firma ties it at 4. Unable to shake the defender, but a gorgeous pass right there, right now, right in front to Avery Anderson, and the NA Tiger nuzzles that nylon right before the horn to make it 5-4 for the white team.
We've been super satisfied with the Gooseip products that we've received. The quality of the Gooseip products is just second to none. You know, we got the hoodies and the joggers as warm-ups for our team. The design process was amazing as we tried to figure out changing color palettes and what exactly we wanted with the team. You guys were able to take our ideas and concepts and really turn it into something that I think will be special for our team.
Discover the heart of Pittsburgh.
Back at Highmark Stadium for the 2025 Exceptional Senior Girls All-Star Games, presented by Ultimate Lacrosse and Signature Lacrosse, the #1 ball in lacrosse. And now for something a little bit different. We have another exceptional senior game of 25 minutes in length. It'll be between a team in proper red uniforms this time and a white team once again, but it'll be between two different teams, and that's the twist on this year's event. 4 different teams competing in 2 games. The 2 winning teams move on to a championship game that is played at the end of the night. The 2 losing teams play each other in a consolation game. And controlling this ball for what is being referred to as the blue team on our official roster, it's worked up top and fired into the pocket of one of the white team defenders and off the stick of the keeper, Caitlin Patz of Franklin Regional. Blue team with the ball, operating from X. Brooklyn Spruitt, the South Fayette Lion, working it around the perimeter a moment ago. Loose in front. Lizzie Zaponsky, the Hampton Talbot, credited with the ground ball as she is fouled, so that'll be a free restart to the white team. Liliana Caruso, the South Fayette midfielder, going after that ball. Spruitt had it for a moment, but she had it dislodged as well. Now Spruitt recovers early in a scoreless game. Spruitt to Mallory Legamba, the Chartiers Valley Colt. Legamba on the right wing. It's now up high for Megan White, her Chartiers Valley teammate. White's entry pass is knocked aside. White team in transition. Lizzie Dorley, the Seton LaSalle product, credited with that ground ball a moment ago. White unable to move it past midfield, however. Here comes the blue team on the attack once again. And driving the goal and forcing the save from Pats is Megan Whitty. Ava Galuska of Hampton is trail checked. Right there for the recovery, Lizzie Zaponsky, her Talbot teammate. Emily T. of Winchester Thurston feeding it inside. Turnaround attempt by Galushka. Galushka didn't even have time to shoot that ball. She was immediately surrounded by blue team jerseys. Shooting space violation. Possession will stay with the white team. And they work it down low to Galushka. Galushka fakes and shoots, and that save is made by Ella Roach. Roach representing your WPIAL champion Mars Planets. Gets to play one more time for Abby Latona, who is coaching this all-star team once again. And Latona once again opposed by Mackenzie Bell, the Moon varsity girls coach, former Robert Morris Colonial. Entry pass and shot wide. This time, the misfire comes off the stick of Juliana Betts, another Chartiers Valley representative. One of 4 Colts in the starting lineup for this year's all-star team. Blue team keeps possession, still scoreless, roughly 5 minutes into the second game. Turning around and firing is Lagamba, and Lagamba finally nuzzles that nylon for the blue team. The Colts had a fine WPIAL season. Lagamba, one of their top attackers, finally breaks the ice 5 minutes into this second All-Star game. Ingrid Varley of Franklin Regional on the draw for the white team, unable to come up with it. Blue team back on the attack. Centering pass, shot upstairs, and stinging that corner is Ava Warzinski. A pair of Chartiers Valley women contributing to a 2-0 lead for the blue team. And again, it'll be Varley taking the draw for the white team, opposed by Spruitt. And this one belongs to Varley and company. White team with the ground ball. Emily T with the centering pass there. T gets it back on the left elbow for the white team, looking for their first goal 7 minutes in. Galushka losing possession. She's attracting a lot of attention defensively early in the game. Blue team has to hurry to clear it. Good pressure there by Jessica Kaufman, the Greensburg-Salem Golden Lion. But the blue team is able to matriculate it into the attacking side. Off the dodge, the shot, and the score by Lagamba. Thank you, may I have another. Blue team with a 3-0 lead, 17:15 to go in game two. Varley checking out. It'll be a new Fogo up there for the white team. Liv Grasswick of Hampton taking the draw. Meanwhile, Ava Dreyer of Freeport getting ready to check in a couple of moments for the blue team, which leads by a few. Blue team in possession once again. Lauren Retzlaff, the Sewickley Academy Panther from X. Works it to the left wing, now inside. Turnaround shot, and the save made there by Pats. Trying to follow that ball was Dorley. And eventually it'll settle into the pocket of Charlotte Powell. Charlotte Powell, one of a couple of fighting planets on that white team roster. What a dynastic run by both Mars programs in the sport. Bouncing shot and a score. Pagani, Ava Pagani, the Blackhawk Cougar, makes it 4-0 blue team. Pat's unable to stop that earth mover from Pagani. And the blue team remains in command with 10 minutes off the clock. Retzlaff coming off a moment ago got a nice atta-girl from Coach Abby Latona. White team controls the draw. That pass intended for 13 Saponsky was broken up. Blue team in transition. Andrea Kinger trying to distribute to Whitty. Whitty draws the shooting space foul, and she'll get a free position opportunity. Chance to make it a 5-goal lead for the blue team. Whitty goes right to the rack, and she is denied by Pats. Now, it's a game of runs, and if the white team can find a way to get on a run, you want to remember that save by Caitlin Pats. And sure enough, wide open in front, and getting denied at the other end by Roach is Megan Kelly. Oh, that Seton LaSalle Rebel with a golden opportunity to finally get that goose egg off the board for the white team, but could not. Betts fouled on her way toward goal. This will not count, I do not think. Another shooting space violation on the white team. The blue team is 0 for 1 on free position opportunities. Make that 0 for 2. Pats, standing pat to keep it 4-0. Galuska up the far perimeter. Chased by Kinger. Kinger with a good check there. Galuska recovers. Centering pass intended for Kelly. Kelly not in a good position to accept that one. And with the easy ground ball, is Spruitt moving across midfield quickly for the blue team. Midway through the second game, blue team leading by 4. Betts draws a double team. Works it over to Spruitt. Spruitt to Dreyer. Dreyer trying to outmaneuver Dorley in a defensive position there. Good support there for her keeper by Dorley. That errant pass is backed up by the white team, which takes over with under 12 to go. Coverage of the exceptional girls senior all-star game on 10-Band TV, brought to you by Thunder Wolves Lacrosse, a boys travel program based in Butler County and a proud sponsor of the Butler Golden Tornado boys lacrosse program. Visit them on the web at thunderwolveslacrosse.teamsnapsites.com to learn more, as the blue team finally does get that elusive 5th goal with 11.5 to play. And the white team just needs to chip away little by little here. Focus on doing the little things right. Win a draw. Take a few more liberties offensively, perhaps, with time ticking down. This blue team has looked very poised, but the white team does control this draw. Galuska back into the contest, driving to the rack, firing just wide. And good hustle by Roach to back up that missed shot. And we said it during the first game. We'll say it again. They're all-stars for a reason, and they're all-stars at every position, not just the field ones. Wide open look there, and an easy goal for Kinger. Now the Blackhawk contingent getting into the action with under 10 minutes to go. It is 6-0 blue team. Lagamba, who has a couple of goals in this game for the blue team, getting ready to check back in for her side. Kaufman getting ready to check back in for the white team after this draw. And the draw is controlled by Varley. Varley to Saponsky. Saponsky had trouble with it. Good pickpocket maneuver there by the red team, by the blue team, excuse me. Kinger came up with that ground ball at midfield. Blue team in their settled attack, where they've spent the majority of this game, leading by 6 goals now, approaching the 8.5-minute remaining mark. Whitty in front. And that shot never had a prayer. It's scooped up by the white team, and here they come to the midfield stripe. Outlet pass intended for Varley. That never found Varley. Blue team on the counter. Retzlaff unable to retain possession. Now it's a ground ball party in between the restraining lines for the men's field. Everybody's invited. Neither team able to settle into a groove here offensively. And finally, it looks like Whitty is going to be able to slow things down for the blue team. Good screen there for Whitty. Whitty! A good save again by Pats. Pat's unlikely to get the victory, but she's made some impressive saves in this game, result aside. A whistle there as Powell was the aggrieved party for the blue team. Warzinski inside the arc. Intended for Dreyer. Dreyer, couldn't scoop it before it went out of bounds. White team with under 7 minutes left works it past midfield. Wide open is Dorley. Dorley couldn't put it cleanly on frame, and they try to feed Galushka right in front of Ella Roach. Roach, being aggressive, broke up the play. Backed up by the white team, however. They keep possession with under 6.5 to play. Grasswick trying to go out in front to Saponsky, cutting toward the cage, nothing doing. But the white team does earn a free position opportunity. From the 8-meter fan, here comes Saponsky. Saponsky dodges and shoots, but ultimately misses. And that's been the story of the game for the white team in one microcosm there. Unable to get anything going from the run of play, unable to get anything going from the free position as Ella Roach preserves that donut on the right-hand side of the scoreboard here at Highmark Stadium. And at the other end, not to be outdone, Pats makes another nice stick save, turning those wrists inside. She denies Retzlaff from close range. Blue team right back in possession. Liliana Caruso on the right elbow to Dreher. Dreher from X. Tracing the crease. She's checked from behind by Maddie Miller. White team moves it past midfield. Kaufman distributing out in front, intended for Kelly. Kelly would have had an easy crack at goal there if she'd been able to accept that pass, but she couldn't. And Roach, ever alert, picked up the ground ball and got it out of danger. Retzlaff unable to go to the cage there. She'll pull back instead and defer to Kinger, who's had a nice game offensively for the blue team. Under 4 minutes to play in this second senior girls game. With it now, Lagamba. Lagamba out in front. Intended for Betts. Betts couldn't handle it. Emily T trying to handle that ball for the white team in an onside position from her midfield spot. There's a rifle by Warzinski, and the save is made by Pats. Dorley at midfield in the final 3 minutes of the game. Up ahead for Kelly. Kelly denied by Roach. Unforced error there by Pagani on the pass at midfield, but the blue team still maintains control. Betts looking for an opening. She finds one against the grain and releases, but it's stopped again by Pats. Quick out by T to Dorley. Dorley had Kaufman open, doesn't go that direction. Instead, she'll keep it herself. She'll go to goal, fire upstairs and score. Lizzie Dorley, the Seton LaSalle Rebel, finally makes that donut disappear with 2 minutes left. 6-1 the score in favor of the blue team. And that was an impressive individual effort by Dorley. An impressive individual effort by Roach, for that matter, just 2 minutes away from earning a shutout in her all-star appearance. A rarity at any level of organized lacrosse in any context. Dorley with it one more time. Does she have any more magic remaining? She'll fire to Kelly. Kelly! Roach quickly redeeming herself with a save there from close range. The WPIAL champion continuing to laugh in the face of danger as she looks for an outlet to clear this ball with under a minute to play. Whitty brings it inside the arc. Whitty double teamed immediately. Gets rid of it for Lauren Fair. Fair out in front. That shot erroneous off the stick of Liliana Caruso. Centered for Dreher. Dreher to the goal. That save made by Pats. Both keepers continuing to battle with 20 seconds to play. One last chance for the white team, even though the blue team will walk away victorious. Pass for Kelly is broken up easily by Spruitt, and that should do it. Whitty runs out the clock. That's it, and that's all. The blue team with a dominant win over the white team in the second exceptional senior girls high school all-star game, 6-1. The Ultimate Lacrosse All-Star Showcase continues in just a moment here on 10 Band TV. I'm Matt Popchuk, and you're watching it live from Highmark Stadium, presented by Signature Lacrosse, the #1 ball in lacrosse. Turning around and firing is Lagamba, and Lagamba finally nuzzles that nylon for the blue team. For the white team, unable to come up with it. Blue team back on the attack. Centering pass, shot upstairs, and stinging that corner is Ava Warzinski. The blue team is able to matriculate it into the attacking side. Off the dodge, the shot, and the score by Lagamba. Thank you, may I have another. Team roster. What a dynastic run by both Mars programs in the sport. Bouncing shot and a score. Pagani, Ava Pagani, the Blackhawk Cougar, makes it. Betts fouled on her way toward goal. This will not count, I do not think. The blue team is 0 for 1 on free position opportunities. Make that 0 for 2. Pat's standing pat to keep program. Visit them on the web at thunderwolveslacrosse.teamsnapsites.com to learn more, as the blue team finally does get that elusive 5th goal with 11.5 to play. Ones. Wide open look there, and an easy goal for Kinger. Now the Blackhawk contingent getting into the. Good screen there for Whitty. Whitty! A good save again by Pats. Dorley had Kaufman open, doesn't go that direction. Instead, she'll keep it herself. She'll go to goal, fire upstairs, and score. Whitty runs out the clock. That's it, and that's all. The blue team with a dominant win over the white team in the second exceptional season. Matt Popchuk back here at Highmark Stadium for the Ultimate Lacrosse 2025 Girls All-Star Games, presented by Signature Lacrosse, the #1 game ball in lacrosse. Back at Pittsburgh South Shore on a cloudy Monday night here in Western Pennsylvania, as we switch gears from the exceptional high school seniors to the exceptional 8th graders. Each of these girls players we're going to be looking at here, rising high school freshmen or rising high school first years, as it were, getting ready to play either JV or varsity WPIAL lacrosse next season. So now we see the stars before they become stars as the Gateway Clipper graces us with its presence, as it often does here on the Monongahela. Both these teams comprised largely of South Hills area players. Canada McMillan, Mount Lebanon, Plum, Norwin, Bethel Park, the schools represented by the black team. Upper St. Clair, Penn Trafford, Peters Township. Hempfield, the schools represented by the silver team. Lauren Barefoot of Upper St. Clair against Caitlin Tetlow of Mount Lebanon for the first draw of our first 8th grade girls all-star game. And this draw will be controlled by the black team. Tetlow saw it through all the way, and she carries the mail across the boys' restraining line. Inside the arc, and a shot down low finds metal, but not mesh. That bouncer from Ashley Lust, her fellow Mount Lebanon Blue Devil, just inches away from the game's first goal. Silver team in transition. Laney O'Brien of Peters Township withstands the trail check. Silver trying to get into its settled offense. Emmy Schoenefeld unable to handle the pass, but does recover for the silver side. Bryn Sheegan-Sanowski atop the arc for the silver team, working this ball around the perimeter. Schoenefeld to the cage, and she nuzzles that nylon for silver. A clock operator error at the moment prevents us from telling you with how much time remaining that goal was scored, but in any event, the silver team does get the game's first goal. Again, both the senior girls and the 8th grade girls broken up into 4 teams or 4 groups. There will be 2 high school games, which you just saw earlier, and 2 8th grade girls games. The winning teams play a championship round. The losing teams play a consolation round in a different twist on this year's Ultimate Lacrosse event. 4.5 minutes remaining in Game 3 of the night. And again, it was Emmy Schoenefeld, the Peters Township Indians, scoring the first goal of the game for Team Silver. The black team with it now. Tetlow from her midfield position, directing traffic. Ashley Lust looking for shooting space, none to be found. They work it to X for Addison Teshka. Teshka, checked by Sheegan-Sanowski, but she scores anyway. Teshka, the Mount Lebanon Blue Devil, would not be denied, and we're tied at 1 early. Lily Hawk of Penn Trafford, Lauren Kane of Penn Trafford, Emma Billick of Hempfield, all checking in en masse for the silver team. Tetlow taking another draw for the black team, and she wins another one in a 1-1 game. For Lust, Lust hitting the brakes. Guarded by Hawk. And a foul against Hawk. Possession stays with the black team. Tetlow from the right wing. Tetlow to X for Teshka, the recent goal scorer. Teshka out in front trying to go back to Tetlow. Instead, the pass interrupted and the ground ball collected by Sheegan Sanowski. If the name Sheegan Sanowski, or names Sheegan Sanowski, I should say, ring a bell, they should. Older brothers Rory and Nevin, hockey players at Upper St. Clair. Shooting space violation on the black team. Free position opportunity first of the game belongs to Laney O'Brien. And could we see another Peters Township product get on the board here? Yes, we will. O'Brien sneaks it inside that right post. Behind goalkeeper Andy Hall, the Mount Lebanon Blue Devil, and the Silver team leads 2-1. Couple of new Fogos here for both teams. Audrey Kirstein of Bethel Park for the black team. Billick of Hempfield for the silver team. And a violation on the face-off against the silver team. Possession awarded to the black side. Kirstein goes right to the rack and fires wide. Mackenzie Kelly, the Hempfield Spartan, in the goal for the silver team tonight. Wearing that distinctive blue goalie mask. As firing wide of goal this time under some heavy resistance is Elisa Reynolds, one of 7 Mount Lebanon Blue Devils on the black team roster. You wonder how schools like Mount Lebanon and Mars become the dominant schools in this sport at the varsity level. It starts from the bottom. It starts with those good feeder programs, the youth programs, the middle school programs, the JV programs. A lot of Mount Lebanon names on that black team roster. Mia Grasser, the Cannon McMillan Big Mac, setting up Kirstein atop the arc. Kirstein couldn't handle the pass. Good check there by Hawk. Hawk has the ground ball, and a foul is whistled. Lauren Kane of Penn Trafford taking matters into her own hands. And that shot pass goes to nobody in particular except the keeper, Andy Hall. She was the one with the honor of backing it up for the black team. Hall's outlet pass on the near perimeter to Teshka. Teshka to Grasser, who had trouble with it. Ball still loose. It looked for a moment like Kane was going to be able to control it defensively for the silver team. Nothing doing. Finally, Mimi Fate, another Peters Township Indian with the GB. Kane draws the whistle with 10.5 gone by in the game. Silver team leading the black team by a goal. A great cause turnover there by Devani Sadoun of Norwin. Zoe George, her fellow Norwin Knight. Correction, that's Addie Lim pardon me, of Bethel Park, trying to come up with that ball on the right wing. The black team does have it. And a miscue there off the stick of Gio Warhola of Mount Lebanon. Backed up by the black team. A correction, they're going to give that one to the Silver side. They're going to say Sheegan Sanowski was the closest player to it. The point is moot as Black regains possession after the whistle. Tetlow to a wide-open teammate. Burial by Kirstein to tie it at 2. Not a lot Kelly could have done about that one. Audrey Kirstein, the Bethel Park Blackhawk, goes upstairs for her first goal of these All-Star festivities. And we have a whistle on the ensuing draw, so we'll do it again from the center X. Kirstein against Peyton Cheatwood of Upper St. Clair. And the Silver team, with help from Cheatwood, controls the draw. Maddie Spanos, the Peters Township product, on the run. A vicious trail check there by the goal scorer, Kirstein, and that's going to be a foul. Kirstein getting a little overzealous, scrambling to get back on defense, and this looks like it's going to be a free position opportunity for the Silver team, and it is. Lainey O'Brien now 1 for 2 from the 8-meter fan as Andy Hall stands tall. Worked out in front for O'Brien. O'Brien, that shot on goal partially deflected, and that turns into an easy save for Hall covering inside the crease. The Blue Devil taking her time as the Black team works it up to midfield in a tie game. Kirstein survives the trail check and feeds it off to Mia Grasser. Grasser missing the net. Backed up by Silver. Sheegan Sanowski on the restart for the Silver squad. She draws the foul, and on the quick restart, O'Brien carries it toward the attacking zone for the Silver team. Offensive foul on Silver. A break there for Kirstein. Kirstein for Tetlow. Tetlow under duress. Tetlow circling the crease. Up to Grasser. Grasser taking her time, not shooting. And she'll defer to Fate. Not Fate, I'm sorry. That's Addie Teshka, who has a goal in this game. Unforced error offensively by the Black team. Collecting another ground ball is Sheegan Sanowski. Under 10 to go in this third game of the night. Continuing coverage of the Ultimate Lacrosse Exceptional Girls All-Star Games on 10-Band TV, brought to you by Signature Lacrosse, the #1 game ball in lacrosse, as voted on by Sports Illustrated and among other prominent sources. Signature Lacrosse, your source for premium game balls, lacrosse sticks, accessories, and more. Whether you're just learning lacrosse or have your eyes set on the pros, their gear will help you perform your best. They stand behind their products with the only lifetime warranty on complete lacrosse sticks and stick heads in the game. With Signature Lacrosse, you will shop with confidence. SignatureLacrosse.com. Right in front. Oh, a quick shot, but a better save by Hall in scramble mode to stop Shane Felt from scoring for a second time tonight. Now from right out in front, sprinting and scoring is Cheatwood, the Upper St. Clair Panther, to make it 3-2 silver with 8:40 left. The ensuing draw controlled easily by Billick. Billick wasting no time getting that ball off to O'Brien, but O'Brien wasn't ready for it. Silver able to keep it in play. Meanwhile, checking back into the game for the black team at their offensive end is Gio Warhola. A good block there by Schoenfeld. And possession will stay with the black team. I'm not sure what the call was there. It looked like Schoenfeld called for goalkeeper interference. She might have had a foot on the line of the crease, which would be a crease violation, but in any event, black team with possession, deep in its own end, and they're going to have to reset to goalkeeper Hall. And it's turned over to the silver team. O'Brien with space on the right side. Centering pass. Turnaround shot is interrupted. Good trail check there by Ivy Hoffman, the Plum Mustang, to keep the shot from reaching its intended target. With it in midfield, Julia Ross, the Bethel Park Blackhawk for the black team. Black team trying to tie it up in a one-possession game. That pass off the stick head of Kinsley Hickton. Black team retains possession. From the left elbow, that pass out of the reach of Warhola. Hickton trying to provide support. And a foul called against the silver team. Hickton guarded by Olivia Bird of Upper St. Clair. This errant pass backed up by Chloe Stark, or was it? Stark unable to get a step on Billick. Billick helps Silver turn the ball over. Generate the turnover, I should say. Black team gets it right back. The requisite sloppiness of an all-star game playing out at the moment, perhaps. All these players used to playing against each other, but playing on the same side is a different story. And playing on the same side on relatively short notice, for that matter. On the close left wing, here's Hickton, making her move to the edge of the crease and scoring from a bad angle. Kinsley Hickton announces her presence with authority, and the Cannon McMillan Big Mac makes it a 3-3 game.
Black team goal by number 1, Kinsley Hickton. Time of the goal, 4:36.
4 minutes remaining, and we are tied in the first of the two regularly scheduled 8th grade girls all-star games this evening. Tetlow has been a busy young lady at that center X. And this time it's the silver team controlling the draw. O'Brien unable to enter the offensive arc as one of the black team is fouled. Now that was Kirstein, no worse for the wear, bouncing right back up. And on the restart, she'll go left side to Sophie Phillips. Tetlow with a dodge. Tetlow with speed now to the goal. Tetlow fires and the save is made by Kelly. Cheatwood unable to collect that ground ball. Instead, it'll be scooped up by Sadoun. Sadoun to Lust. Lust inside. That pass beyond the reach of Warhola, who really had to go upstairs for that one, but Lust able to recover and keep possession for the black team in a tie game. Grasser backs off the defender Bird. Warhola works it atop the arc. Tetlow with it now on the right wing. From X, it's worked out in front, and a backhand attempt is denied by Kelly. A great pass by Teshka, a great attempt by Grasser. Another of the Cannon Mac contingent, but Kelly with a big save there to keep it tied and unable to tuck it behind Andy Hall for the silver team. At the other end was Schoenefeld. Sammy O'Hearn, the Penn Trafford Warrior, with the backup. Silver keeps possession with under 1:40 left. Lauren Barefoot on the right wing. Chased by Kirstein. Schoenefeld watching the action unfold. Goes to O'Brien. O'Brien looking for an avenue. Back to Schoenefeld. And Silver draws the shooting space violation and earns the free position opportunity with a chance to maybe win this thing with under a minute to play. And scoring from the free position, indeed, is Emma Schoenefeld. Her second of the game, 4-3 Silver team. 45 seconds left and counting. Black team needs to win this draw. Tetlow's going to do her best. And possession's going to go to the silver team on the foul. That should just about do it. 8 seconds left. Kane's going to try and kill the rest of this thing. Out in front it comes, intended for O'Hearn. That pass broken up, but it's not going to matter as the final whistle blows, and the silver team does hang on thanks to that late free position goal for the 4-3 win over the black team. From Highmark Stadium, continuing coverage of the Ultimate Lacrosse Exceptional Girls All-Star Games will continue in just a moment with more coverage of our next 8th grade Girls All-Star Game. After this short break, I'm Matt Popchuk, and you're watching it all on 10 Band TV, presented by Signature Lacrosse. Tetlow to a wide open teammate. Burial by Kirstein. to tie it at 2. Loose left wing, here's Hickton, making her move to the edge of the crease and scoring from a bad angle. Kinsley Hickton. And scoring from the free position, indeed, is Emma Schoenefeld.
We've been super satisfied with the Goosit products that we've received. The quality of the Goosit products is just second to none. You know, we got the hoodies and the joggers as warm-ups for our team. The design process was amazing as we tried to figure out changing color palettes and what exactly we wanted with the team. You guys were able to take our ideas and concepts and really turn it into something that I think will be special for our team.
Back here at Highmark Stadium for the continuing coverage of our Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold All-Star Game, the second of the 2 regularly scheduled 8th grade girls games about to get underway here as starting lineups are being introduced for the gold team and the white team. Among the schools represented on the 8th grade girls gold teams, Seneca Valley, Butler, North Hills, Pine Richland, North Allegheny. Couple of players from LAX, a.k.a. Pittsburgh Youth Lacrosse, a developmental program that is one of a number of developmental lacrosse programs rising in popularity here in the area over the past several years. The white team, consisting of players from South Fayette, Hampton, Moon, Franklin Regional, Quaker Valley, Mars, Sewickley, to name a few. As with the preceding 3 games you've seen tonight, this one will be a single 25-minute nonstop period. The 2 victorious 8th grade squads will meet in a championship game later tonight. The 2 losing sides and a consolation game. And for the high school girls, the outgoing high school seniors that you saw at the beginning of the evening here on 10-Band TV, they will do the same. The winning teams will play a championship game later on, and the losing teams a consolation game. Pleased to be in our second year of bringing the Ultimate Lacrosse All-Star Games to you from Pittsburgh South Shore. Presented by our friends at Signature Lacrosse, the #1 ball in lacrosse, as named by Sports Illustrated. Before the commercial break, you saw the silver team eke out a 4-3 win over the black team in our first 8th grade girls All-Star game. To begin the night, you saw in the high school girls outgoing senior game, the white team defeat the red team 5-4 on a goal with 10 seconds left, and then a dominant 6-1 win by the blue team over the white team as the 4th game of the night is underway. Quinn Perry of Hampton works it to the top of the arc for Stefania Carr. This ball going to be backed up by the white side. Carr with it on the left elbow. Centering pass goes off the inside hand of the stick of Quinn Perry. Backed up this time by the gold team. Callahan DeHart, the Pine Richland product, brings it up the near perimeter. Outletting to Molly Schneider, the North Hills Indian. Schneider dispossessed. Danielle Malika, the Mars Planet, with the ground ball. And a shot and a save made there, but it dribbles in ultimately behind the goaltender for the gold team, Elsa Hewlett. Hewlett made the initial save but couldn't keep it from dribbling across the line, and we have our first goal a minute 15 in. In basketball, they call that what? The shooter's roll? That took a funny roll there off of Hewlett's goaltender's stick. And it is the aforementioned North Hills product, Schneider, scoring the game's first goal. Perry controls the ensuing draw for the white team. Perry, guarded by Rachel Rupert of Pine Richland. Now the other number 11, Grace Kiesel. She of the Brett Kiesel family of Quaker Valley, former Pittsburgh Steeler. Brett, an assistant boys varsity hockey coach, part-time. Perry, the Hampton Talbot, distributing once again for the white team. Looking to add on a second here early on. Kiesel from the close right wing. Pulls up at X. Looks things over. She's going to go out in front. And off the one-timer, it is buried by Carr. A good give and go there from Kiesel to Carr to make it 2-0 in favor of the white team. Mia Engler, Eliza Elst, and Blake Horniak coming into the game for the gold team. Kiesel with a very classy assist on that goal by Carr to make it a 2-0 game. White with another draw control. Alexis Opaska, daughter of the team's head coach, Chris Opaska, coming up with that ground ball as the white team enters the attacking zone once again. This ball backed up by 21 in white, Maddie Gallagher of Mars. It looked like Gallagher backed it up anyway, but officials thought otherwise. Errant pass attempt there by Morasic, the Seneca Valley Raider. Turned over temporarily to the white team if they can get a hold of this ball, and they do. Ellen Perrott, the Moon Tiger, trying to get something started for the white team, but it's turned over, and the ground ball is going to go to DeHart of Pine Richland. DeHart loses possession at midfield. White team trying to mount a counterattack. Georgia Evans with a right-handed carry representing Hampton Middle School, but the shooting space violation called on the gold team, which halts play. Free position opportunity is misfired by Evans, and so it remains a 2-0 contest. A little over 5 minutes in. Elizabeth York with a west-east pass, and that save made along the extended goal line by Hewlett. Circling the wagons is Gallagher. Mahala Linneberry from X out in front, intended for Alexa Tomanini of South Fayette, but we get a foul with 18:40 remaining. Engler starts play the other direction for the gold team, looking for their first goal. Engler to Maggie McCurdy. McCurdy with the entry pass intended for Reeve Swanson of Butler, but just too many white shirts in the way. Opaska under some pressure, trying to help her keeper clear this ball. Zoe Schmitz in goal for the white team, representing Moon Middle School. Lola Seidnick, representing Mars on the restart, feeds it down low to Perrott. Perrott firing wide. Backed up by the gold team. O'Leary, the PLAX product, or PILAX product, I beg your pardon. Brings it into the white half of the field. Julia Kaufman from the right wing. Check there by Opaska. Foul on the gold team. Possession over to the white team with a 2-0 lead. 17 minutes to play. Charlotte Morton unable to dodge the last wave. Maddie Gallagher getting rid of that ball in the close right wing. Linneberry out in front. Bouncing shot taken there by DeHart. Good save there by Elsa Hewlett. White team in possession once again through a sea of sticks, trying to shoot that ball cleanly. Looked like Perry of Hampton. Carr, who has a goal in this game, checks back in, among others, for the white team, as Engler pursues this ground ball for the gold side. Foul called against gold. Gallagher, who was thwarted from close range a moment ago, feeds Evans cutting to the cage. Evans is denied by Hewlett, who's made some nice saves the last couple of defensive possessions for the gold team. 10 minutes in, thereabouts. Still a 2-0 lead for the white team. Carr under pressure, draws the foul. Carr maneuvering around Elsty. Ball on the right wing. And moving out to the left wing now, and unaware that the defender was trailing her was Malika of Mars. That was a good hustle play defensively by Horniak, the North Allegheny Tiger. Gold team in possession past midfield. Engler up to Swanson, hoping the seas will part, but play is whistled before she can take a shot. An opportunity there for Swanson is denied. Schmitz credited with her first save of this All-Star game with just under 13:50 to go. Perry for Evans. Evans fires and scores. Georgia Evans makes it 3-0 for the white team with 13:20 left.
White team goal, number 15, Georgia Evans. Time of the goal, 13:25.
And so we approach the midway point of this fourth girls' game of the evening with the white team in command. Continuing coverage of the Ultimate Lacrosse Girls All-Star Games on 10 Band TV is presented by Pittsburgh Premier Lacrosse, committed to the growth of girls lacrosse in the greater Pittsburgh area. Since 2011, the Pittsburgh Premier Lacrosse Club has promoted the highest level of play of girls lacrosse in Western Pennsylvania. Over 2,000 first through 12th grade girls from all around the greater Pittsburgh area have been a part of this program, which focuses on quality instruction from their entire female staff, competitive opportunities, and growing the popularity and strength of the girls' game throughout the region. With over 30 years collectively in the college lacrosse ranks and serving at various academic institutions, each coach brings a unique set of skills within teaching lacrosse to every age group. But don't take it from them. Come to a practice and see for yourself. Log on to Pittsburgh Premier Lacrosse. That's Pittsburgh Premier without the E at the end, lacrosse.com to learn more. Rachel Rupert cutting through the 8-meter fan. Rupert still in possession, fires, and that save is made by Schmitz. And Schmitz gets rid of that ball quickly up to Brooklyn Duramo. Duramo representing South Fayette, splits the defense. Duramo to the goal, scores! Brooklyn Duramo, coast to coast, like the Space Ghost, to make it 4-0 for the white team.
White team goal number 40, Brooklyn Milano. Time of the goal, 11:06.
And Schmidt's coming out of the game for the white team. There will be a new goalkeeper in between the pipes for the white team. Opaska, if my eyes do not deceive me, appears to be the backup for the white squad. The subsequent draw will be awarded to the gold team on a draw violation. Just too many white team sticks in the way of that outlet pass. The white team's got a bunch of ball hawks, no doubt about it. Gold team unable to get much started in the settled attack as the white team scores one more time. That'll make it 5-0 with under 9.5 to play. And as the white team makes a number of substitutions, Lola Sideneck, the Mars Planet, can celebrate a goal. And she'll take the draw that follows as well.
White team goal number 28, Lola Sideneck.
Sideneck opposed by Angler for the gold team. DeHart re-entering the contest for the gold squad. And the draw is controlled by the gold team. Elsty credited with the ground ball. Kaufman on the right wing, guarded closely by Petruska. Atop the arc with it is Maggie McCurdy. McCurdy right down the middle, turning shot. That save is made by Opaska. And Opaska flings it out on the left side to Lena Petruska. Possession goes to the gold team. Michaela O'Leary, one of the two LAX representatives on the gold team roster. Off the restart. And we get another whistle here with 7:20 left. Possession staying with the gold team. Elsty. On the near side, distributing to Horniak. Horniak with it. Horniak checked by a couple of defenders. And the white team comes away with that ground ball before it's dislodged. Looked like Sideneck might have been the one to come up with it for that matter. The most recent goal scorer for the white team. That pass, errant, out of bounds near side. And turned over to Hallen Dayton, the NA Tiger. Dayton, checked by Tomanini. Dayton Company having trouble maintaining possession of this ball, and finally it'll be grabbed by O'Leary, who draws the foul. O'Leary losing her goggles in the process as well, so there will be a pregnant pause here before the restart. Both teams operating very quickly off that restart, and collecting the defensive ground ball is Dayton. Horniak, guarded by Seidnick. Horniak continues to bring this ball up the field for the gold team. Horniak with a left-handed carry to the goal, fires and scores with 5:11 to go in the game. Blake Horniak, the NA Tiger, with that yellow ribbon tied in her hair, finally gets the gold side on the board. And it's a 4-goal game.
Gold team goal number 62, Blake Horniak. Time of the goal, 5:11.
Kiesel controls the draw. For Carr, those two hooked up for a pretty goal early in the game for the white team. Evans on the close left wing for Morton. Morton recovers, gets it off to Perry. Perry right down the middle, but the pass glanced off the stick of Elizabeth York, the Quaker Valley Quaker. Backed up by Gold. DeHart puts it back in play for the gold team. O'Leary stays with it, sprinting past midfield, drawing a double and eventually triple team. Now one-on-one with Dixon a moment ago, Claire Dixon of Quaker Valley. The white team doing a great job of keeping the gold team to the outside throughout this game. And aside from that goal you saw a moment ago, not really a lot of room to maneuver for the gold team in high percentage scoring areas. Foul on the white team. Possession stays with Gold. The entry pass is bobbled. It's off a number of sticks and ultimately controlled by the white team. And an egregious foul there committed by Crawford of the gold team. Possession stays with white. 2:45 remaining. That high arching pass somehow finds the cross of York. York switches hands. Goes to Evans. Evans double teamed. Unable to withstand the double team. But she does draw the foul. Last couple of minutes of this second 8th grade girls all-star game of the evening. The white team looking to tack on here with time ticking down. It comes to Perry. Perry from the close right wing converts. Now there's your exclamation point. The scrappy Talbot scoring from a tough angle. 6-1 white team.
White team goal number 5, William Perry. Assisted by number 11, Grace Kiesel. Time of the goal, 158.
This draw batted around off a couple of sticks. O'Leary with the ground ball. O'Leary hits the brakes as she was guarded on the run by Carr. Carr with a good solid check there. O'Leary drawing the foul. Gold keeps possession in the final minute of play. Turnover caused by Perry, who got the last goal for the white team, and this time Perry draws a foul. And she'll keep on keeping on up the near side for the white team. Kiesel back for Perry. 15 seconds remaining. White team, can they finish with a flourish here? They'll get the win. They'll look for another goal. From goal line extended, they go out front and on terra firma. Evans scores for a second time, and that'll do it. Final score, white team 6, gold team 1. Our second 6-1 result of the evening. And coverage of the Ultimate Lacrosse Girls All-Star Games will continue in just a moment on 10 Band TV. I'm Matt Popchuk coming to you from Highmark Stadium. Special thanks to our friends at Signature Lacrosse for helping us bring you all the action. More to come in a moment. Danielle Malika, the Mars Planet, with the ground ball. And a shot and a save made there, but it dribbles in ultimately behind the goaltender for the gold team, Elsa Hewlett. Hewlett made the initial save, but couldn't keep it from dribbling across the line. Wing pulls up at X, looks things over. She's going to go out in front. And off the one-timer, it is buried by Carr. A good give and go there from Kiesel to Carr to make it 2-0. Perry for Evans. Evans fires and scores. Georgia Evans up to Brooklyn Duramo. Duramo representing South Fayette. Splits the defense. Duramo to the goal. Scores! Brooklyn Duramo coast to coast. Like the Space Ghost. Gold team unable to get much started in the settled attack as the white team scores one more time. Horniak with a left-handed carry to the goal. Fires and scores with 5:11 to go in the game. It comes to Perry. Perry from the close right wing converts. Now there's your exclamation point. A flourish here. They'll get the win. They'll look for another goal. From goal line extended, they go out front and on terra firma. Evans scores for a second time, and that'll do it.
We've been super satisfied with the Goosit products that we've received. The quality of the Goosit products is just second to none. We got the hoodies and the joggers as warm-ups for our team. The design process was amazing as we tried to figure out changing color palettes and what exactly we wanted with the team. You guys were able to take our ideas and concepts and really turn it into something that I think will be special for our team.
Back here at Highmark Stadium, and we plunge right into black versus gold as continuing coverage of the 2025 Ultimate Lacrosse Exceptional Girls All-Star Games presses on here on Pittsburgh South Shore, and scoring the first goal of game number 5 on the evening for the black team of 8th grade girls is 46 in black, Addie Lemasurier, the Bethel Park Blackhawk.
Black goal number 46, Adeline Lemasurier. Time of the goal, 24:45.
Just 15 seconds in, the black team scoring. The 8th grade girls consolation game getting underway. The black team earlier losing to the silver team 4-3. The gold team before the commercial break lost to the white team 7-1. So the black team and the gold team will play each other here in the consolation round, and then the silver team will play the white team for the 8th grade girls all-star title. Controlling the draw for the gold team, Elsty, the LAX product, and she'll survey the play for the gold team. Eliza Elsty, right wing side to Blake Horniak, who had the only goal of the last game for the gold team, and she fires low and she nuzzles that nylon behind the black team goalkeeper Andy Hall to tie it at 1. Look out, folks. Here comes the T-shirt cannon. They told us they were going to test that thing out after the 4th game. Well, by and large, I'd say the test was passed. And the ensuing draw controlled by the black team. Mia Grasser of Canna McMillan going right to the rack and scoring to make it 2-1 in favor of Black. 3 quick goals from these two consolation teams in this consolation contest.
Black team goal 98, Mia Grasser. Time of the goal 22:05.
We've seen all the teams so far today do some pretty impressive things defensively, considering that this is an all-star event, and we've seen some impressive goalkeeping performances as well. And maybe now the floodgates are going to open a little bit here in this 5th game of the evening. Gold team controls the draw. McCurdy trying to keep possession. She can't. Ground ball scooped by Kirstein, who scored in the last game for the Black team. Up it comes now to Elisa Reynolds. Reynolds to Warhola. Warhola to the goal. She finds metal but not mesh, and the loose ball is scooped up immediately by Chloe Stark, the Plum Mustang, who fires on goal, but the save is made by Elsa Hewlett. Reeve Swanson, the Butler Golden Tornado. Just outside the 8-meter area, she gets rid of that ball along the extended goal line to Molly Schneider. Schneider going back to Swanson immediately. Swanson to Horniak. Horniak draws a double team. Dishes it off. Michaela O'Leary called for the offensive foul. 5 minutes in, Black team with possession at midfield, leading by a goal. Zoe George is trail checked. A good play there by Morisek. And the Seneca Valley Raider gets credit for the caused turnover. Gold team on the move. With it is Dulcina Clark. Clark fires, and she draws the shooting space foul. Free position opportunity for the gold team. Let's see if they can tie it 6 minutes in. Clark from 8 meters to the goal. Stopped. Hall with a kick save. Offensive foul called against the gold team, so Black maintains the 1-goal advantage. And they try to work this ball up into the attacking third, but there's all kinds of traffic inside the men's and boys restraining line. Let's see a hodgepodge of both boys and girls lacrosse field markings, men's and women's lacrosse field markings for that matter, on the turf here at Highmark Stadium. Of course, the outgoing high school boys and rising 9th grade boys will have their turn this approaching Wednesday night, beginning at 5 o'clock here at Highmark. Ashley Lust carrying the mail for Pine Richland. To Sadoun of Norwin. That entry pass intended for Hickton, who scored in the last game for the Black team. And Hickton drew the foul. Free position opportunity now for the Black squad, trying to take a 2-goal lead. Hickton misses high and wide. And it's backed up by Callahan DeHart defensively for the gold team. Danny Crawford, the NA Tiger, chased by a number of black jerseys. She's dispossessed, but collecting the ground ball is her gold teammate, Maggie McCurdy. Gold squad down by 1. McCurdy dodging, bounces it on goal. Easy save there for Hall. Trail check there by Kaufman of the gold team. And Kaufman wins back possession for her side. Kaufman has to restart per the official's instructions. She was trying to make a run for it for the gold team, and she is fouled. Kaufman one more time past the center stripe. O'Leary to Rupert on her left. Rupert, close left wing. From goal line extended, turning and firing wide off the side of the net. Backed up by Gold. From X, out in front, turning and missing on a hard shot there was Grace Duthet. That shot had some velocity on it, but Duthet unable to find the target. O'Leary gets the GB offensively for the gold team. Still trailing by a goal with over 10 minutes gone by in this consolation game. Loose ball scooped up inside the crease by Hall as we get a whistle. And this foul was actually going to go against Sophie Phillips, the Mount Lebanon Blue Devil. Free position opportunity for Julia Kaufman. And the North Hills Indian makes it count. We've got a 2-2 game with 14:20 left. The gold team now 1 of 2 from the free position. And we are tied with 11 minutes gone by. Warhola and Grasser checking back in for the black team before this draw. Elstey going against Zoe George at the center X. And George's black team wins it. George representing Norwin Middle School for the black team. Tetlow, who took a number of draws in the earlier game for Team Black, representing Mount Lebanon, draws the foul. And she retains possession for her team in a tie game. Tetlow down low on the give and go. This is converted by number 19 in black, Elisa Reynolds. The Blue Devils doing some damage, and the black team has a 3-2 lead. Clark, Schneider, and Horniak checking back in for the gold team. Meanwhile, Audrey Kirstein, the Bethel Park Blackhawk, re-entering for the black team. Le Mesurier, who had the game's first goal for the black team, controlling the draw. Sadoun from inside the arc to the goal. Good check there by Swanson, but was it legal? Sadoun gets a free position opportunity from outside the fan. She'll go to goal, shoot from a tough angle. That ball didn't look like it really had much of a chance. Hewlett didn't have to move a lot on that one, and her defenders make it a moot point. Engler controlling. Make that Maddie Watts, the North Hills Indian, controlling from the defensive third for the goal team representing North Hills. And trying to beat the sea of humanity there is Gio Warhola. Ball out of bounds, backed up by the black team. Kirstein stays with it. Black team up by a goal, 11 minutes remaining in the consolation game. Exceptional 8th grade All-Stars presented by Ultimate Lacrosse of Pittsburgh and Signature Lacrosse. Thanks to them for their sponsorship, and thanks to all our sponsors for both the girls and boys games, this week on 10 Band TV. Lemissourier shooting. It's blocked. Backed up this time defensively by Watts. Possession to the gold team. Watts attracting immediate attention from Reynolds. A tough sledding on the clearing attempt by the gold team, and Reynolds has it for the black side. Reynolds weaving her way toward goal. Reynolds still has this ball, and she shoots, and she scores. Elisa Reynolds makes it 4-2 black, and these pretzels are making me thirsty. One of 7 Mount Lebanon representatives on that black team middle school all-star roster. Mount Lebanon, the dominant girls lacrosse scholastic program in the area, of course, for many years now, and starts at the bottom with strong middle school and JV teams. A lot of talent up and down that program. Black team in possession once again. Here's Tetlow. Tetlow from the right wing. On goal line extended, it's Teshka. Teshka trying to carve a path out in front, but her shot was obstructed by Hewlett, among others. The gold team goalkeeper with a long clearing pass that is scooped up. Dulciana Clark doing the honors as it's worked down low to Horniak, and Horniak on terra firma ties the game for the gold team at 4. Just over 8 minutes left. It's back and forth here in the consolation game. A really nice assist there by Clark, working that ball all the way down low, and Horniak making no mistake from close range, beating Hall to tie things up. The main scoreboard here at Highmark Stadium does not yet reflect the tie score, but it is a 4-4 game with under 7.5 minutes remaining. O'Leary brings it atop the arc. for Rupert. Rupert trying to shrug off the double team. Rupert from X, still surveying the play. All kinds of raised sticks in her path, and she finds Horniak. Horniak under pressure, hangs onto this ball. She turns around, and that shot is errant, and a foul called against the gold team. Black team 4, gold team 3. It is a 4-3 lead for the black team, so consider culpas miad on my part, or however the saying goes. Gold team in possession, trying to tie the game for sure now after Horniak's second goal of the game. Working out in front and unable to shoot it cleanly there for the gold team was McCurdy. Good trail check there by Lust. And Amelia Martin, the Cannon McMillan Big Mac, exchanges with goalkeeper Hall. Kirstein subbing back in for the black team, which has possession with 5.5 remaining. Shot out in front. Good save made there by Hewlett. She denies Zoe George in tight. We get a whistle near midfield. This is going to be on the black team, as both teams are trying to make wholesale changes. Horniak to McCurdy. McCurdy checked from behind by Grasser. Grasser called for the foul. McCurdy exchanging with Horniak one more time, under 4.5 remaining. Gold team down by a goal. Rupert pulls back above the arc. Driving the net and shooting off the body of Hall was Danny Crawford. Schneider with the ground ball. Gold team still in possession, looking for that equalizer. Crawford under more pressure from Audrey Kirstein. Horniak thought about shooting herself, but then thought the better of it. Clark from goal line extended. On the left wing, O'Leary. O'Leary from inside the fan shoots. And did that go in? No, it did not. It was stopped somehow by Hall. That looked like it was ticketed for just underneath the bar behind the Mount Lebanon product, but Hall comes up with a huge save to keep the 1-goal lead. Black with a chance to add on, and they do. Wide open. And with time to apply for next year's All-Star game was Zoe George, and the Norwin Knight makes it 5-3. Grasser, the Cannon McMillan product, who's been very visible in both games for the black team, gets the assist on the goal by Zoe George. One of two Norwin representatives on Team Black. Grasser wanted to make a run, but the whistle blew with 2 minutes to play. Team Black keeps the ball on the restart. Warhola unable to accept that centering feed. Loose ball is picked up, fired, and scored. Thank you, may I have another. Zoe George. Back-to-back goals to make it 6-3 Black team. She gets the GB, and then she just gets the G. Final minute of this consolation game. Exceptional 8th grade girls all-stars. Black team looking to take this one after losing a close game to the silver team earlier by a 4-3 final score. I think Hickton should have done the selfish thing and just shot that ball. She chose not to, and so the Black team has to reset with half a minute left. Chloe Stark goes to Delaney Mullen at X into the game, the third Norwin night on the official roster for the Black team. 10 seconds left. Hickton in front. Her shot is deflected from behind. Angler got a piece of it. 5 seconds left. One last chance for Black to add on before the whistle. They're not going to get that chance as Chloe Stark held onto the ball just a bit too long, but it matters not. The Black team takes it from the Gold team. Final consolation game score, Black team 6, Gold team 3. And that's all she wrote for the 8th grade girls tonight. The 8th grade girls championship game between the silver team and white team comes next. I'm Matt Popchuk. You're watching the Ultimate Lacrosse Girls All-Star Games from Highmark Stadium on 10 Band TV, presented by Signature Lacrosse. South Shore, and scoring the first goal of game number 5 on the evening for the Black team of 8th grade. Mia Grasser of Cannon McMillan going right to the rack and scoring to make it 2-1 in favor of Black. With it is Dulcina Clark. Clark fires, and she draws the shooting space foul. Free position opportunity for Julia Kaufman. And the North Hills Indian makes it count. We've got a 2-2 game. Representing Mount Lebanon draws the foul, and she retains possession for her team in a tie game. Tetlow down low on the give and go. This is converted by number 19 in Black, Elisa Reynolds. The clearing attempt by the Gold team, and Reynolds has it for the Black side. Reynolds weaving her way toward goal. Reynolds still has this ball, and she shoots, and she scores. Elisa Reynolds makes it 4-2 Black, and these pretzels are making. Dulciana Clark doing the honors as it's worked down low to Horniak, and Horniak on terra firma ties the game for the Gold team at 4. He's up with a huge save to keep the 1-goal lead. Black with a chance to add on, and they do. wide open. And with time to apply for next year's All-Star game was Zoe George, pardon me. That centering feed. Loose ball is picked up, fired, and scored. Thank you. May I have another Zoe George. Back-to-back goals to make it 6-3 Black team.
We've been super satisfied with the Goosit products that we've received. The quality of the Goosit products is just second to none. You know, we got the hoodies and the joggers as warm-ups for our team. The design process was amazing as we tried to figure out changing color palettes and what exactly we wanted with the team. You guys were able to take our ideas and concepts and really turn it into something that I think will be special for our team.
And we are back here at Highmark Stadium as the championship round of the 2025 Ultimate Lacrosse Exceptional Girls All-Star Game is underway. The championship round of the 8th grade portion of the event, that is. And with it is the white team to begin the contest, drawing a foul deep in the attacking zone. Ellen Perrott, the aggrieved party, earns the free position opportunity representing the Moon Tigers against Mackenzie Kelly, representing Hempfield, in the goal for the silver team, dressed now in black uniforms, and that attempt goes wide of Kelly. off the stick of Perrott. So just to clear up, your two participating teams in this championship round are the silver team and the so-called white team. The silver team is dressed for this contest in black uniforms with silver trim. The white team dressed in the white uniforms with the gold numerals and uniform pants. The silver team on the move. They work it out in front, and Lainey O'Brien nuzzles that nylon. Boy, the Peters Township youngster has had a good night for herself, and she puts the silver/black team on the board first a couple of minutes in. In the consolation game before the commercial break, you saw the black team proper defeat the gold team 6-3. Caitlin Tetlow of Mount Lebanon named the black team MVP of the evening during the commercial break, and perhaps unsurprisingly, Blake Horniak of North Allegheny named the gold team MVP of the evening during the commercial break. As this 8th grade all-star event continues, one more game for the 8th graders to go. The 8th graders about to become 9th graders next year. That's who you're looking at right now. And in a little bit, we'll have the consolation game for the exceptional high school senior girls, and then the championship game for the exceptional high school senior girls here on 10 Band TV. Emma Schoenefeld moving this ball up the perimeter for the silver team. Centering for Hawk. Lily Hawk is checked there by Gia Reishart, who's called for the foul. Now, actually, they're going to let possession go to the white/gold team, which turns the ball over just shy of midfield. Black team with it, driving to the goal. O'Brien. Her shot blocked. Unable to collect the ground ball before the whistle was Schoenefeld. But she does earn the free position opportunity for her team, and Schoenefeld's going to take it in a 1-0 game that favors the black team. Just over 4 minutes gone by in this championship round. Schoenefeld goes upstairs, and a good save made there by Zoe Schmitz, the moonkeeper. That's not Schmitz, I'm sorry. That's Alexis Opaska, daughter of head coach Chris of South Fayette. Opaska with a big save to keep the black team from doubling their lead. O'Brien from the close right wing, burial. Lainey O'Brien of Peters Township. She's got another, and it's 2-0 black team 5 minutes in. Mass substitutions by both sides of this championship round. Earlier this evening, the team that is presently wearing black, winning their first game by a score of 4-3, and the white team winning their first game in dominant fashion, 7-1 over the gold team to earn the right to be in this final contest. Black team controls the draw. Schoenefeld dodging. Schoenefeld pulling back. Deferred to Lauren Barefoot. Now it's worked around the arc to O'Brien. O'Brien working off the screen. Switches hands. gets it down low. Schoenfeld scoops it up eventually. Black team still in possession, leading by a pair. A slick pass there, a turnaround shot and a goal by Brooklyn Geyer, the Upper St. Clair Panther, and the black team goes on a 3-0 run to start us off here in the 8th grade girls championship game. That was a nice pass by Schoenfeld and some really nice ball movement all around by the black team, and some offensive ground balls as well to keep that possession going when it looked like it might not amount to anything. Black team controls the draw, and they're all gas, no brakes at the moment. The only thing that can stop them is an official's whistle, which a moment ago did. Black, in any event, retaining possession. O'Brien, one-on-one. Another nice centering pass, this time for Schoenfeld. Schoenfeld! Isn't that a fine how do you do? 4-0 black team. And they are just picking this white team defense apart early on in the game. And that'll be all in goal for Alexis Opaska. Zoe Schmitz, the Moon middle schooler, going back on the cage for the white team. Emma Billick, the Hempfield Spartan, looked like she might have controlled that draw, but not for long. She is hounded by Muriel DeCaria, the Moon Tiger. O'Brien with it now. She's trail checked by Duramo, the South Fayette Lion. White team with possession. DeCaria at the midfield stripe. She is trail checked and turned by Schoenfeld as we get another stoppage in play. The freight train rumbling in the distance here. One of the more enjoyable parts of the Highmark Stadium experience, no matter what sport you come here to watch. Grace Kiesel with a lob pass right down low. White team looking to carve a path to goal, but black team doing a good job in its settled defense. Mollica with it for the white team. Directing traffic. Over 10 minutes in, they're still looking for their first goal of the championship game. And bouncing this shot toward Kelly was Kiesel. Kelly with an easy save, but turns it right back over to Kiesel. Kiesel fires, and Kelly again comes up big off the turnover. Billick, surrounded by white jerseys, including that of Duramo, as she approaches midfield. This call is going to go against the white team. Billick is going to hang on to this one. Billick off goal line extended, backed up by the new keeper for the gold team. That's Zoe Schmitz, as we mentioned a couple of minutes ago. Alexis Opaska starting this game in goal for the gold team, giving up 4 goals. Perrott to O'Brien. O'Brien bouncing it just wide of Schmitz. Backed up by O'Hearn. And that was Schoenefeld with that centering pass, I beg your pardon, not Perrott. Malika, the Mars product, out in front, beyond the reach of Evans. Scooped up by Kelly, who finds sanctuary inside the crease with just over 12 and a half left. Halfway home in this championship round, black team 4, gold team nothing. Coverage of the Ultimate Lacrosse All-Star Games continues on 10-Band TV as the white team finally gets that goose egg off the board right at the halfway mark. And it's Brooklyn DeRamo. A miscue there in goal by Kelly, and DeRamo made her pay. A 4-1 lead now for the black team with 12 minutes remaining. And thanks to all our sponsors supporting tonight's coverage, including Signature Lacrosse, the #1 ball in lacrosse, as named by Sports Illustrated. Signature Lacrosse is your source for premium game balls, sticks, accessories, and more. Whether you're learning lacrosse just now or have your eyes set on the pros, their gear will help you perform your best. Signature Lacrosse stands behind their products with the only lifetime warranty on complete lacrosse sticks and stick heads in the game. Shop with confidence at signaturelacrosse.com. O'Brien on hat-trick watch for the black team, distributing to Schoenefeld, her fellow Peters Township Indian. Schoenefeld drawing the foul. Claire Dixon, the Quaker Valley Quaker, whistled for said foul. Black team retains possession, going to the goal and firing the shot, which was partially deflected, was Schoenefeld. Schmitz keeps it in her pocket for the time being. Dixon hurrying the clearing attempt. Black team takes over. Good opportunity here for Schoenefeld, but again, the shot is blocked from behind. Some really good work there in close defense by Alina Petruska of South Fayette as Black enters the arc. Here's a shot and a goal. Schoenefeld found an opening and she took it. And she goes upstairs on Schmitz to make it a 4-goal lead again for the black team with under 10 minutes to go. Have yourself a night, Peters Township. Dixon subbing off for the white team. Schoenefeld trying to control the draw. It squirts free to O'Brien. O'Brien switches to her right hand, goes in front. Unable to shoot it for the black team was Geyer. White team working it up to midfield. Long lead pass and a good one there. Right on the stick head, and a shot is stopped by Kelly. And Kelly had to take a second to find out where that ball was. It was still inside the crease. Charlotte Morton with a great chance there, all by her lonesome, but Kelly standing tall. Foul against Black. Duramo, who has the only goal for her team in this game, setting up shop with the white side. 8 minutes remaining. Kiesel from goal line extended, looking things over. Guarded by Bryn Sheegan-Sanowski. It's scooped up by Perrott. Perrott toward goal, and she scores for the gold team. White team, gold team, any way you slice it. Perrott sliced up the black team's defense, and she makes it a 5-2 game in favor of the black team with under 7.5 remaining. And Sideneck wins the draw. Lola Sideneck had a goal in the last game for her team. Trying to bring her team within 2 in this game. Centering pass is errant and nipped in the bud by Kelly, in goal for the black team. Schoenfeld hurries the ball across midfield. She's one-on-one with Opaska. Geyer from X. Off the defender. Geyer bounces it off the side of the post. Ground ball collected by O'Brien. Not sure if Schmidt's got a piece of that or not, but that ball took a lucky bounce for the white team as the black team is called for a foul with 6 minutes left. That outlet pass goes awry, but no harm done. Laney O'Brien right there for the black team, excuse me. O'Brien chased by Perry. Centering feed, bouncing shot. Good save there by Schmitz. Lauren Kane, the Penn Trafford Warrior, let her rip. Schmitz had to make a leg save there to keep it a 3-goal game. And do we have a shooting space violation on the white team? We do. Billick with a free possession chance here. And she scores. From 8 meters, Emma Billick makes it count. And Black takes a 6-2 lead. Black team controls the ensuing draw. Kane right back on this ball for the black team to O'Brien. Recovered nicely by Kane. Kane exchanging with O'Brien one more time. O'Brien for Billick. Billick for Hawk. Hawk to Schoenefeld. Schoenefeld centering feed for Geyer. Geyer missing the net. 3.5 remaining as the errant shot by Geyer is backed up successfully by the black team. Good hustle there by Sammy O'Hearn. Hawk guarded by Kiesel to Schoenefeld. Kiesel on Schoenefeld one more time. Schoenefeld lost that ball as she was trying to cut to the goal, and it'll be taken by Perry. Perry trying to connect with Georgia Evans at midfield. Evans scoops it up along the far side eventually. Evans going to make a run for it. Evans with a chance here. Good trail check. Evans gets it back, and making an unconscious save there on the follow-up was Kelly. Olivia Bird, the USC Panther, with a good check there from close range to deny the scoring threat. O'Brien has an open teammate there in Schoenefeld. Schoenefeld having trouble with the pass, however. Schoenefeld recovers with 2 minutes to play. An unforced error there by Billick. It's turned over to the white team. Malika with it for the white team. Her centering pass is interrupted. Looked like Bird might have gotten in the way of that one. Up it comes now to Peyton Sheetwood. O'Brien from the left wing. Across the turf. On goal. Score. O'Hearn. Leaving no doubt. 7-2 black team with under a minute left. This black team meshing really well in this championship game on the attack. Just moving the ball in and out of that arc really well. Another nice passing play there results in the goal by O'Hearn. And the black team will take this one, but the white team does get another to make it 7-3 with 19 seconds left. And it looks like that's Alexa Tamanini, the South Fayette Lion, scoring before time runs out, and that'll do it. The black team wins the championship round over the white team by a final score of 7-3, and so that'll do it for the 8th grade girls portion of this year's All-Star Games. Coming up next, we'll have the consolation and championship rounds for the high school girls. It's the Ultimate Lacrosse All-Star Games here at Highmark Stadium on 10-Band TV, presented by Signature Lacrosse. Matt Popchalk on Pittsburgh South Shore, back in a moment. O'Brien from the close right wing, burial. Lainey O'Brien of Peters Township. She's got another, and it's 2-0 black team 5 minutes in. Pair. A slick pass there, a turnaround shot and a goal by Brooklyn Geyer, the Upper St. Clair Panther, and one-on-one. Another nice centering pass, this time for Schoenfeld. Schoenfeld! Isn't that a fine how do you do? Kiesel, Kelly with an easy save, but turns it right back over to Kiesel. Kiesel fires, and Kelly again comes up big off the turnover. This championship round, black team 4, gold team nothing. Coverage of the Ultimate Lacrosse All-Star Games continues on 10 Band TV as the white team finally gets that goose egg off the board right at the halfway mark. Foul. Black team retains possession, going to the goal and firing the shot, which was partially deflected, was Schoenfeld. Enters the arc. Here's a shot and a goal. Schoenfeld found an opening, and she took it. And she goes upstairs on Schmitz to make it a 4-goal lead again. Long lead pass and a good one there, right on the stickhead, and a shot is stopped by Kelly. And Kelly had to take a second to find out. Guarded by Bryn Sheegan-Sanowski. It's scooped up by Perrott. Perrott toward goal, and she scores for the gold team. Geyer from X. Off the defender, Geyer bounces it off the side of the post. Ground ball. Billick with a free position chance here. And she scores! From the left wing. Across the turf, on goal, score. O'Hearn. Leaving no doubt. 7 O'Hearn. And the black team will take this one, but the white team does get another to make it 7-3 with 19 seconds left. Matt Popchak back here at Highmark Stadium for the Ultimate Lacrosse 2025 Girls All-Star Games on 10 Band TV, presented by Signature Lacrosse. Back to the high schoolers we go, the outgoing high schoolers. The Exceptional Seniors Consolation Game underway with the blue team attacking left to right on your TV, computer, or mobile device to begin. Caitlin Patz of Franklin Regional in the goal for the white team. Up to midfield it comes. Emily T. of Winchester Thurston working that ball around. It's fired in front, and it's a good goal for the white team just 45 seconds in. T's going to pick up an assist on this goal. We'll await the official announcement on the goal as Ava Galushka of Hampton lines up to take the ensuing draw for the white team. And going airborne and reaching for that ball and controlling the draw is Anna Kapobris, the Upper St. Clair product for the blue team. It's worked out in front, and a good save made there by Pats, the white team keeper. Megan Kelly unable to scoop that ball off the turf. Coming with it up to midfield now. Kokazinski, the Peters Township Indian. Kapobris toward goal. Save made there by Pats, who continues her strong play this evening. Molly Powell to the cage. She shoots. She scores. And we are tied 2.5 minutes in. Galushka of Hampton again, and Kapobris of Upper St. Clair, the combatants on the draw. Kapobris wins another one, worked out in front. Oh, a great stick save there by Pats. If we want to get the conversation started early about high school game MVP honors, Pats has to be part of it. She's made a number of impressive saves tonight, especially from some really high danger scoring opportunities. We get a whistle here with 21:25 to go. The white team retaining possession in a 1-1 game. Galushka with it on the right wing, draws a double team, lost the ball. Ingrid Varley with the offensive GB, but can't hang on to it for long. Blue team in transition. Emma Kale, the Peters Township product. Kale waiting for company as the blue team gets into its settled attack. Bartuccio above the arc. Eventually, they get it to Harshman on the close right wing. Harshman back up top for Kale. Kale's pass is mishandled by Kapobris. Kapobris recovers through 3 defenders. She's going to peel back and defer to Kale one more time. Long possession here for the blue team, trying to break this tie. Cutting toward goal and firing off the stick of Pats was Bartuccio. White team gets to clear. Kelly retaining possession. Kelly for Lizzie Dorley. Dorley trail checked effectively by Anna Kokosinski. Kokosinski with the ground ball for that matter. And a long lead pass there for Bartuccio. Bartuccio couldn't handle. Saponski for Galuska. Off a couple of sticks. And possession will stay with the white team. Foul away from the ball, and possession goes over to the blue team. A strange sequence there, but in any event, Liv Grasswick representing Hampton, trying to cut across for Neugebauer. Correction, that was Harshman for Neugebauer. Heather Harshman representing Hempfield. And they drew a free position opportunity, which is fired on goal by Neugebauer. And Pats makes another stick save. Well, she is standing on her head tonight. The white team still up by a pair, 7 minutes gone. And they've got possession, and they've got a good look at goal if they hurry. They do hurry, and burying this one is Dorley. The white team with a commanding 3-0 lead. Kapobras controls another draw. She's been very effective on draws tonight, and that little shot pass almost got behind Caitlin Pats, the Franklin Regional youngster, but the white team goalkeeper keeps her poise, and the white team has this ball just beyond the center stripe. Quickly up ahead now to Kaufman. Kaufman wide of goal. And backed up by the blue team. Turned over there to Varley. Out in front it comes, intended for Galushka. No, that was Kelly unable to take that pass. I'm sorry. White team retains possession as Sabrina Coleman, the Peters Township product, fouls Dorley. That pass beyond the reach of T, but she catches it nonetheless. Ground ball recovered by Kapobras defensively. Kaufman trying to set up Saponski. Saponski's shot was trail checked as she was taking it. Good play there by Kapobras. Dorley with a restart for the white team. 10 minutes in, the white team with a 3-goal lead. Maddie Miller drawing the double team along the far perimeter. Now Miller's going to settle things down for Dorley. Dorley darting inside the arc, now back outside. And again, back inside as she works it in front, intended for Kelly. It's scooped up by the keeper. And with it now is the blue team. That shot fired in on the hands of Pats, who makes that save. Ava Miller unable to find the net. Neugebauer and Kapobris getting ready to re-enter for the blue team. White team still in possession, leading by 3 goals in this high school girls consolation round. Centering pass to Varley. Varley, burial, 4-0 white team. Franklin Regional players on both sides making their presence felt. Caitlin Pats is making all the saves for the blue team, but up at the other end, Varley getting the goal. Pats in the uniform of the blue-clad team earlier tonight. Kapobris controls the draw. Worked out in front. Shot, save again by Pats. She's making it look easy midway through this game. Still a 4-0 lead for the white team. That shot was backed up defensively, but it's turned over to Kapobris. Comes free, and another save by Pats. And she denies Kapobris and company in tight. Blue team still in possession, trying to find an answer for the goalkeeper in the white uniform representing Franklin Regional High School, Caitlin Pats. They work it around to Kapobris. From X, cutting toward goal was Musillo. Musillo fires, and she finally gets one for the blue team with under 11 to go. A goalkeeping clinic put on by Caitlin Pats for the white team, but at last, the blue team is able to make it a 3-goal contest.
Blue goal scored by number 18, Mia Musillo. Time of the goal, 10:49.
Foul on the draw. And on that technicality, possession goes to the blue team. And McHale with it for Miller. Miller cutting inside the arc. From right out in front. Now the blue team working it over to the left wing, and they draw the foul, a shooting space violation. Good work there by Kapobris to earn the free position chance. Kapobris from the left side of that 8-meter fan toward goal. She fakes, she shoots, she scores. Back-to-back goals for the blue team. They're not done yet.
Blue goal scored by number 12, and in progress. Time of the goal, 9:18.
Kapobris staying on to take the draw against Galushka. Galushka still in pursuit of this ball, which eventually is going to be scooped up by Kale. Kale would not give up on that play, and from the wing, she controls this ball for the blue team. It's a game of runs, and the blue team is trying to make one after falling behind 4-0. Back to Kale it comes. Stick check there by Saponsky. Kale recovers. Musillo dispossessed inside the fan, and an easy ground ball there for the white team. That lead pass intended for Kaufman was errant. Harshman taking over as she draws the foul. And Harshman in turn misfires on that attempted pass. Unable to connect with Ava Maloney. White team trying to hurry the play along, but this is going to be backed up by the blue team goalkeeper. Outlet for Harshman. Harshman with under 7 to go in the game. Beyond midfield. Up for Musillo. Musillo to Kapobris. Kapobris losing possession just shy of the crease, but she draws the foul, and another free position chance for the blue team. Kapobris scoring! Anna Kapobris of Upper St. Clair having one heck of a night. And the blue team now just down by 1. The blue team rolling up their sleeves of late, getting a couple of free position chances and making good on both. Six minutes to go, and it's a 1-goal game. Blue team wins the ensuing draw. Musillo. Too heavy there for Neugebauer. Dorley will collect it for the white team thanks to that unforced error. And Caitlin Patz finally gets a bit of a reprieve, it appears. She had looked very, very sharp in this game, but she's been nicked for a few goals on the last couple of blue team possessions. White team trying to hang on and pull away here in the final 5 minutes of this consolation round. T out in front. That went by everything and everybody. Both teams making a beeline for this ball. And a heady play made there to keep it alive by Varley. Meanwhile, the save made by the blue team keeper as this ball goes out of bounds near midfield. It'll stay with the white team. Grasswick restarting the play from the center stripe. They work it inside to Saponsky. Saponsky draws the whistle as she was getting ready to fire that ball on goal. And now the white team with a free position chance. Saponsky from 8 meters. Closes it on goal, and the save is made. And she got some help on that play, too, defensively, I believe. Ava Miller made a good play there on the trail check to interrupt that shot. Kapobris couldn't handle the centering pass. Ground ball temporarily to the white team. Kapobris causes the turnover and takes it right back. She's everywhere in this game for her team. Sneaky pass to Kapobris. Kapobris trying to put an earth mover on goal, but Pats makes the save. Final 3 minutes of play. White team past midfield. Kaufman on her right to Dorley, who has a goal in this game for the white team. Dorley to Kaufman again. Saponsky. Saponsky. That shot blocked. And again, Ava Miller is the fly in the ointment. Harshman from midfield. Up to Riley. Sammy Riley. Oh, all alone in front of goal was Neugebauer, but the pass was not on target. Backed up easily by the white team. Maddie Miller resetting to her goalkeeper, Pats. Saponsky one more time from midfield, but she can't handle this ball. With it is Kale. Kale distributing to Kapobris. Kapobris, and you can break out the chapeaus for Anna Kapobris. We are tied at 4 with 1.5 minutes left. One last draw, perhaps, with 1 minute remaining. 4-4 the score. White team with a 4-goal run, blue team with a 4-goal run. A seesaw battle in this high school girls consolation game. Miller on goal. Pats with a big save there to keep us deadlocked. 2-minute sudden victory lacrosse to follow should it be necessary, but the blue team has possession, or had possession, perhaps I should say, as that pass goes awry. 20 seconds to go. The white team's got to hurry if they want to try and beat the final whistle. Maddie Miller with 10 seconds left now. The white team just took too much time getting that ball out from their own end, and now Kapobris, can she win it before the whistle? No, she cannot. Molesky saw to that personally, and so we will play a sudden victory period with a score tied at 4. coverage of the 2025 Ultimate Lacrosse Girls High School All-Star event here at Highmark Stadium on 10 Band TV is brought to you by Goose It. Why Goose It for lacrosse? When Goose It launched in 2018, lacrosse apparel was stuck in the past. They saw it for what it was, a gap and an opportunity. And from day one, Goose It has been on a mission to redefine how lacrosse looks, feels, and shows up in the world of sports, to build products with real purpose, style, and meaning, not just for the players, but for the culture. Their mission goes beyond apparel. Check out their special limited time flash sale right now at gooseitcompany.com on the web. Follow them on social media at Goose It Company. That's Goose as in the bird, It Company, all one word, on social media. And so for the first time in this girls all-star event, we will have overtime. The blue team and the white team in this consolation round tied at 4. And the opening draw is controlled by Ava Miller of the blue team. Miller on the right wing to Neugebauer. Neugebauer checked along the extended goal line, but the blue team gets the ground ball. Good alert play there by Powell. She works it up top to Kale. Kale for Kapobras. Kapobras has been a one-woman show in this game for the blue team, scoring the hat trick in regulation. Kapobras with it this time at the edge of the 8-meter area. And she'll pick up her own ground ball and peel back midway through the overtime. Powell directing traffic from X. Powell behind goal. Out in front comes the blue team. They shoot and they score! Game over. Good night. Drive safely, says Mia Musillo. And the Upper St. Clair Panther wins the consolation game for the blue team with just over 40 seconds remaining in the overtime period. Final score, blue team 5, white team 4. The championship round and the final game of this 2025 Ultimate Lacrosse Girls All-Star event is coming up next from Highmark Stadium. I'm Matt Popchuk. More here on 10 Band TV from the South Shore in just a moment. Molly Powell to the cage. She shoots. She scores. And we are tied 2.5 minutes in. Consolation round. Centering pass to Varley. Varley, burial. 4-0 white team. From X, cutting toward goal was Musillo. Musillo fires, and she finally gets one for the blue team with Kapobras from the left side of that 8-meter fan. Toward goal. She fakes, she shoots, she scores. Kapobras scoring. Anna Kapobras of Upper St. Clair having one heck of a night. And the blue team now just down by 1. And now the white team with a free position chance. Saponsky from 8 meters. Closes it on goal, and the save is made. And she got some help on that play, too, defensively, I believe. To Kapobras. Kapobras. And you can break out the chapeaus for Anna Kapobras. We are tied at 4 with a minute and a half left. Game over. Good night. Drive safely, says Mia Musillo. And the Upper St. Clair Panther wins the consolation game for the blue team with just over 40 seconds remaining in the overtime period. The championship round and the final game of this 2025 Ultimate Lacrosse Girls All-Star event is coming up next from Highmark.
We've been super satisfied with the Gooseip products that we've received. The quality of the Gooseip products is just second to none. You know, we got the hoodies and the joggers as warm-ups for our team. The design process was amazing as we tried to figure out changing color palettes and what exactly we wanted with the team. You guys were able to take our ideas and concepts and really turn it into something that I think will be special for our team.
Matt Popchuk back here at Highmark Stadium for the final event of the night. You could call it the main event, the championship round of the high school girls exceptional senior all-star lacrosse event here, presented by Ultimate Lacrosse Pittsburgh and our sponsor, Signature Lacrosse, the #1 game ball in the sport, as named by Sports Illustrated. During the commercial break, the MVPs of the consolation round were named, and at the risk of sounding like Captain Obvious, the MVPs were Anna Kapobras of Upper St. Clair and Caitlin Patz, the goalkeeper from Franklin Regional, both playing stellar games in both outings tonight for their teams. And so in our final game, this championship round of the high school outgoing seniors event, we will have a red team taking on a blue team. Meg Delaney of Fox Chapel ready to take the draw for the blue team. And she will be opposed by Juliana Betts. The blue team controls the draw, and the championship round of the Exceptional High School Seniors All-Star event is underway. Blue team attacking right to left. Slipping around the defender and firing on goal is Blodgett, or does she? Blodgett held on to that ball a little bit longer than I anticipated she would. Blue team retains possession, working around the perimeter. Avery Anderson drawing defensive attention from Charlotte Powell, the Mars Planet. Blue team still in control. Good separation there by Delaney. Delaney dishing off to Maddie Mill, the Pine Richland Ram. Mill looking for an opening. Not much space out there for the blue team on this possession, which is just over a minute in length. They operate from X. And back up to Blodgett it goes. Blodgett on the close left wing. Trying to work it down low was Merton. Ball out of bounds, backed up by the blue team. And so they will keep possession. Mill with it one more time. Mill above the arc. Centering pass intended for Blodgett off her cross. And it comes to the red team goalkeeper, Ella Roach, from your WPIAL champion Mars Planets. Roach still surveying the scene. A 2-minute possession there by the blue team and nothing to show for it. Red team showing a lot of poise defensively early on. Now they go on the attack, and a good opportunity in tight here as it's worked down low and off a stick. It's headed out of bounds, backed up perhaps by Liliana Caruso, the South Fayette Lion. Caruso unable to retain possession, however, and the blue team takes over. Looked like Ava Warzinski, the Chartiers Valley rep, had an opportunity there right in front of goal and maybe should have taken the selfish play, but in any event, the blue team has it. 3.5 minutes into a scoreless game. Make that 2.5 minutes and change into a scoreless game as a foul is whistled against the red team. Mill from the left wing, directing traffic. Mill switches to her right hand. Thought about shooting. And now another whistle. A shooting space violation on the red team. Free position chance now for Maddie Mill and the blue team. Mill charges goal, and she is denied by Roach. Roach nearly pitched a shutout in her earlier appearance tonight. Finally, she was scored upon in that game with right around 2 minutes left, but picking up right where she left off here, denying the free position chance, and we remain scoreless nearly 4 minutes in. Megan Whitty with it for the red team. Into the attacking third. Whitty pulling out to the left wing. This shot on goal on Roach's counterpart is denied. Blue team in possession once again. Mill past midfield, lost the ball. And that's going to be an easy GB for Ava Pagani. Pagani scored a couple of times earlier tonight for her team, representing Blackhawk High School. Betts with it above the arc. Betts inside. This shot is stopped. A good shot there by Mallory Lagamba on the move, but a better save made. Still scoreless, 5 minutes into this championship round. Mary Boyd Barker trying to get open as this ball is worked slowly toward the red team's goal. Blodgett with it. Trying to feed someone on the close left wing. That was Boyd Barker. Boyd Barker recovers, gets the ball to X. Kendall Jerry with some penetration, but pulling back out and resetting now with Maddie Lemon, the North Allegheny product. Unforced error there by the blue squad. A red team going the other way. In transition. Here comes Betts. Betts under some heavy pressure. Collects the ground ball, keeps possession for the red team. Both teams flexing their defensive muscles here in the championship round. Red team still in possession. Lauren Fair with it. Fair toward goal. And that bouncing shot just missed. Red team with a ground ball, but it's cut out by the keeper. Long outlet pass intended for Jerry. Jerry unable to catch up to that one. Possession goes back over to red. Pagani restarts play up the near side. Warzinski settling into the attack, for the red team. Warzinski down low, the fake, the shot, the miss. Andrea Kinger had a great chance there to finally break this scoreless stalemate. Unable to find the net. Backed up by the red team. Backhand attempt is blocked. Blue team in transition. Lead pass to Boyd Barker. Boyd Barker waits for her opportunity. On the close left wing, this pass comes to Jerry. Jerry, right down the middle, goes Avery Machusko, but Machusko cannot hit the target. Backed up by Boyd Barker. Jerry working it around the horn. Maddie Lemon drifting toward the right wing. This desperation attempt goes beyond the cross of Boyd Barker, who backs it up once again. 8.5 minutes without a goal in this championship round, believe it or not. Jerry to Elliott Smith. Smith just inside the arc. That pass intended for Jerry was broken up. And that ground ball collected by Brooklyn Spruitt, the South Fayette product. Spruitt, trail checked by Jerry. Now it's Machusko with the ground ball for the blue team. Machusko feeding Jerry. Jerry has space, but the whistle is blown. Jerry will have to settle for a free position opportunity from right atop that 8-meter fan. And she finally gives us the game's first goal. 9.5 minutes in, Kendall Jerry from the free position makes it 1-0 blue team.
Blue team goal scored by number 11, Kendall Jerry. Time of the goal, 15:30.
Boyd Barker trying to control the ensuing draw, but we get a whistle. And so we'll do it again from the center X. Delaney this time to take it for the blue team, but it's controlled by the red team. Lily Caruso with the ground ball. Caruso deep on the right wing, trying to go out in front, but just too many blue shirts in the way. Whitty with the ground ball for the red team. Down by a goal. Whitty makes her move. Sneaky little pass there to Lauren Fair. Fair to Spruitt. Spruitt around the right wing to Ava Dreyer. Dreyer out in front. Was trying to reconnect with Fair, but the pass broken up by the keeper. Clearing pass intended for Anderson. Anderson collects it. And up to midfield now for Blodgett. Blodgett, left wing for Jerry, who has the only goal of the game thus far. Blodgett goes to Delaney on her right. Delaney working it around the arc, but the pass intercepted by Roach. Roach not standing on ceremony as she looks for an outlet, and she sees Juliana Betts right up the middle of the field, but she doesn't go that way. Instead, the red team's going to be a little more methodical, but now Betts does have it for the red squad. Betts avoiding the trail check. Betts from the edge of the arc. Inside, turnaround shot, save made. It's still loose and scooped up inside the crease. And probably the best sequence attacking-wise for the red team in this game, but still without a goal midway through. Kendall Jerry on the move. And there's a goal for Avery Anderson. That was like shooting fish in a barrel for Anderson on a great feed from Kendall Jerry, who's having herself a nice end to the evening. Blue team 2, red team nothing with under 12 to go in this high school senior all-star event championship game. Ultimate Lacrosse back with us for 2025 here on 10 Band TV for their annual beginning of summer all-star event presented by our friends at Thunderwolves Lacrosse, the boys travel team, proudly sponsoring the Butler Golden Tornado boys lacrosse program. And check out the boys all-star games Wednesday night here from Highmark Stadium on 10 Band TV. Quickly off the draw, Blodgett shoots, and she buries. Elsa Blodgett, the Shady Side Bulldog, with a ferocious-looking shot there to make it a 3-0 game, 11 minutes to play. They say possession's 9/10 of the law. It's 9/10 of lacrosse, too. That was right off the draw. The blue team wasting no time. And a great shot by Blodgett to extend the lead. And the blue team wins another draw. With it this time is Lemon, but Lemon couldn't hang on. And quickly countering is Caruso for the red team. Caruso, trail check by Smith. Caruso pulls up. Flicks it off to Lagamba. And we have a foul against the blue team. It's going to be a free possession chance for the red team. Caruso's going to take it. Caruso toward goal, and the save is made again. The red team with under 10 minutes left just can't buy that first goal. Lead pass for Kennedy Merton. Merton, representing Fox Chapel High School, collects this one. Unable to pass it off to Avery Machusko. But the blue team does recover. That pass just thrown away. A careless play there by the blue team. Red team regains possession and catches a bit of a break there, quite frankly. Ella Roach, well out of goal playing this ball. She almost drew a foul there. And as it is, the blue team's going to have a chance to shoot at a vacant net. And this one's going to go wide of the vacant net off a stick. The closest blue team player to it was Merton. That could have been abject disaster for the red team. And somehow it remains 3-0. Red team going with an extra player on the ride to try and get some offense going, and it almost came back to haunt them. A little surprised it didn't. Here's an open player in front for the red team, and another save made. This time it's Kinger denied in tight. And she was open for about a day and a half, too. Kinger had so much time to get rid of that ball, and somehow the red team's still unable to get on the board as that save is made at the other end by Roach, denying Avery Anderson. Flicked out in front, off the stick of the intended target of that pass, Machusko. Roach has it in her goalkeeper's stick. Red team having trouble with the clear. Anderson with the ground ball, and she is fouled. And right away, Ava Warzinski pops up and gives the my bad to the nearest referee. Chance for the blue team, and a great save by Roach. Jerry looking for her second of the game, unable to outmaneuver the Mars keeper. Caruso, guarded by the other number 10, Maddie Lemon. Dreer, exchanging with Betts. Betts, inside. Turnaround shot is stopped. Caitlin Patz performing double duty in this second game for the blue team in goal. And boy, is she performing it, and then some. A hard stick foul there. Dreher took the worst of that one for the red team, and so this will be minimally red team's ball with 6:15 and counting remaining. Dreher on goal line extended. The red team works it out in front. Little pump fake there by Betts. And a shooting space foul called against the blue team. And finally, the red team gets one past Caitlin Patz with 5:40 remaining. Only 2 goals in this game from the run of play. for either team. Now, the red team scores to make it 3-1. And that is Juliana Betts, the Chartiers Valley Colt, getting the goal for the red team. The red team down, but not by any means out. The draw controlled by the blue team. Blodgett with it. Blue team works it toward goal, and a vacant net, a partially exposed net for Boyd Barker. She couldn't hit it. They had Roach leaning the wrong way, but just couldn't put it cleanly on goal. Blue team that close to getting that goal right back. Let's see if the red team can make good on that break that they just caught. Retzlaff with it. Red team works it down low, and unable to take that short lob pass was Lauren Fair. It's backed up by the blue team, and Pats will control it from her crease. Final 4 minutes of this championship round. Worked over to Mill. Mill from the left wing. To Boyd Barker. Inside for Mill. That pass wouldn't connect. Roach. Again, going to go for a walk and really survey the play as she outlets this ball up ahead for Kinger. Kinger trail checked. This ball still available and scooped up by Whitty. Whitty inside. Backhand scoop saved by Pats. She is just doing it all in goal tonight in more than one high school game for multiple teams. Caitlin Pats is getting her money's worth. Mill looking for room to maneuver. She's checked by the goal scorer for the red team, Juliana Betts. Blodgett with a ground ball offensively. Final 2.5 of this game. They work it inside of Mill. Mill fires, and a save made by Roach to keep her team alive. Outlet for Caruso. Caruso has a step on her defender. And now that defender, Viola Del Vecchio, catches up. Red team with this ball, firing it toward goal as a stick is broken just outside the crease. And we get a whistle and a stoppage here, as you might imagine. Another free position chance for the red team. And this time, Retzlaff, the Sewickley youth, will do the honors. Can she make it a 1-goal game with still time to play? She finds metal, but not mesh. Not sure if Pat's got a piece of it or not, but it definitely hit that crossbar above her and behind her. Blue team still up by a deuce. Shooting space violation at the other end, and so now the blue team gets a free possession opportunity and a chance to maybe throw a knockout punch here. Avery Anderson from the left side of that fan. She is blocked. Good play there defensively by Kinger. And look at Ava Pagani hustle. Pagani on the doorstep. That shot is denied by Pats. Ava Dreher unable to convert. 40 seconds to go. With it on the extended goal line is Boyd Barker. Boyd Barker in front, one-timer put wide by Delaney. It is backed up by the blue squad. Turnaround attempt and a goal there for Avery Anderson to punctuate the blue team victory. 5 seconds left. The red team's just not going to have time. That'll be that. Blue team 4, red team 1. The blue team wins the championship round of the high school exceptional seniors girls all-star event here. And so night number 1 of 2 with our friends from Ultimate Lacrosse comes to a conclusion. And night number 1 coverage, again, has been brought to you by Goosit, by Signature Lacrosse, by Pittsburgh Premier Lacrosse, and by the Thunderwolves Lacrosse Travel Program. Thank you to all our sponsors. Thank you, Michael Lyman, Jared Todd Hunter, Todd Kazarowski. And thank you, Brian at Ultimate Lacrosse, for all your cooperation. And thank you for watching. Now we're going to go down on the field to Brian McClure for the MVP announcements.
I'd like to recognize Red Team MVP number 17, Ava Pagani, Lacrosse. I'd like to recognize the blue team MVP, number 5, Madeline Mills, High Richland. Thank you for your attendance.
Up that 8-meter. Up that 8-meter fan. And she finally gives us the game's first goal. 9.5 minutes in, Kendall Jerry from the free position makes it 1-0 blue team. Kendall Jerry on the move. And there's a goal for Avery Anderson. That was like shooting fish in a barrel for Anderson on a great, quickly off the draw. Blodgett shoots, and she buries. Elsa Blodgett, the Shady Side Bulldog, with a ferocious-looking shot there to make it a 3-0 game. 11 minutes. And finally, the red team gets one past Caitlin Patz. With Vecchio catches up. Red team with this ball, firing it toward goal as a stick is broken just outside the crease, and we get a whistle and a stoppage here. Goal game with still time to play. She finds metal, but not mesh. Not sure if Pat's got a piece of it or not, but it definitely hit that crossbar above her. And a goal there for Avery Anderson to punctuate the blue team victory. 5 seconds left. The red team's just not going to have time. That'll be that.
We've been super satisfied with the Goosit products that we've received. The quality of the Goosit products is just second to none. We got the hoodies and the joggers as warm-ups for our team. The design process was amazing as we tried to figure out changing color palettes and what exactly we wanted with the team. You guys were able to take our ideas and concepts and really turn it into something that I think will be special for our team.
Up that 8-meter fan. And she finally gives us the game's first goal. 9.5 minutes in, Kendall Jerry from the free position makes it 1-0 blue team. Kendall Jerry on the move. And there's a goal for Avery Anderson. That was like shooting fish in a barrel for Anderson on a great, quickly off the draw. Blodgett shoots, and she buries. Elsa Blodgett, the Shady Side Bulldog, with a ferocious-looking shot there to make it a 3-0 game. 11. And finally, the red team gets one past Caitlin Patz. With Vecchio catches up. Red team with this ball, firing it toward goal as a stick is broken just outside the crease, and we get a whistle and a stoppage here. Goal game with still time to play. She finds metal, but not mesh. Not sure if Pat's got a piece of it or not, but it definitely hit that crossbar above her. And a goal there for Avery Anderson to punctuate the blue team victory. 5 seconds left. The red team's just not going to have time. That'll be that.